Alrighty. We should be on. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? It's Jemuzu, your goat boy hero from another world, and we are back again with another stream. And as you can see, we got a bit of a setup upgrade. I have hope everyone's doing well, first and foremost, before we even get into any of this stuff. I hope every single one of you is having a great night so far and have had a great week so far. Um, Took off for like a little bit in order to get this whole new shebang set up, but yeah, we have I think just about everything ready to go right now that we need for the stream. So just want to be sure. Want to say hi to everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic night so far, and hope that again everyone has been having a great week. Wondering how everything's going. Hopefully, y'all have been doing very well. Whether it's chilling, working, whatever. Hope you guys have been doing well so far, and hope you guys will indeed have a great time here tonight. Now, as you can see from the background here, we have made a bit of an upgrade to the setup in two different ways. One is with the backgrounds. I've tweaked a lot of assets around on here, a lot of different stuff here. You saw from, let me just show it here, the welcome screen. We changed the colors of this around a little bit. I like the colors of this one more than the white, gray, and green we were going for. This one I think has a little bit more of a nice, like captivating tinge to it. We also have upgraded our break screen with a fun little image of ourselves right here, as well as my tag on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter/X, and then Blue Sky as well. I do have a Blue Sky account. I have not used it that much for streaming stuff. I probably should, but right now I'm not really focused on that. Trying to just the time will come when I start using it. And hopefully it will be. Hopefully that will be the case. And even the goodbye screen, like touch ups here and there. Long story short, we have a lot of stuff going on right now. There's a lot of funny things to look over. Just yeah, it's been kind of a funny last 2 weeks. Now, just in case the VODs aren't on here anymore, because I can't seem to find the VODs from last week, we did a stream reacting to the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal, talked about some of the games that have been, or just some ideas and what stuff that's been going on. I've talked about what I've heard a bit. I've described what's going on with that, and we'll probably have a proper VOD and other things going forward for a lot of these streams. They're all backed up. I don't know why they haven't appeared for me recently, but we've definitely been having there's in terms of setup. I'm still trying to get used to this. Just primarily the Twitch thing and also like how this whole VOD system works and everything. I want to try to back up as much stuff as I can. Still gotta work in it, but hey, no, if y'all did like those last streams, don't worry here. I'm gonna try to keep those like backed up for the future. This one included, I will have backed up. On top of that, let's see here. We did the switch. We talked about the Switch 2 three weeks ago, I believe. Long time. And now, I think 2 weeks ago, we reacted to the Xbox Games Direct thing, where they showed off a bunch of their cool titles, including the Expedition 33, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Black 2, Doom: The Dark Ages, and the South of I forget the other game's name, but it was a really cool little like fun action game set in the bayous. So like obviously I'm very interested in that since I'm in Florida, so it's like I'm close to that. I it, okay, maybe not quite close to it, but still, y'all know what I mean. Yeah. um, but yeah, no, okay. Back onto the topic of this. Um, I'm gonna tone this down a little bit just to make sure no one's ears bleed. Okay, so I'm gonna just tour around a little bit, primarily just talk about a couple of things that I've been doing, stuff that's been going on. Hopefully everybody is in for some fun because we are definitely going to be spending our time just handling a few things here and there. Okay, big thing, as I've already mentioned, we've upgraded the setup. We've not only gotten the setup like change in terms of backgrounds and assets and everything that I think I'm a lot more happy with, at least right now. But also, as you can tell here, the expressions changing are a lot more consistent. As you can see here, we moved the setup to another computer. Yeah, we are on the main desktop now. Instead of that MacBook I've used for school and everything a while back, we are now on a proper, fun, and awesome, like proper PC. So I have like more control over certain elements here without having to go back and forth between video tube and all of this other stuff. Yeah, I make a lot of expressions now. Look at me. Yeah. Um. Oh my god. Okay, no, but seriously though, this setup's definitely more fun to use. Just going through the different emotes and everything, it looks a lot nicer. At least I feel. We also, yeah, we have the backgrounds change, we have our assets change, and we also have a change in our assets, PCs. Everything is just running a lot nicer now, and it is just I'm liking this a lot more. I'm hoping everyone else is also a fan of it. You also might take notice of something too, but we also have a bit of a different sounding mic. Now, for the last stream, I used the same headset I have now, but I ran it through an aux cord to the MacBook. Since it was just a chill stream, we were just going to chat for the entire thing. For this one, on the other hand, this stream in particular, I am Bluetoothing the mic right now, and I have a bunch of filters on the microphone in order to help it out. Hopefully, keyword hopefully, it will prevent audio from other stuff getting picked up, like the actual like browser and games that we'll be playing. It also helps even out the voice, and hopefully it'll sound a lot crisper. I'm hoping on God that is exactly what it does, and I'll not probably not find out. I'll probably not find out until like after the stream, which not exactly the most fun, but hey, I think the audio sounded pretty nice from what I heard so far, and I hopefully it will be consistent throughout the rest of the stream. Anyways, let's show something else off really quickly. So I already showed off our goodbye, our break, and welcome screen. You already see the chill and chat screen right here. I have some other stuff I need to work on, including a proper scene that has the chat and the video in it. But for right now, I'm gonna show you all a full screen look at I guess right here. Yeah, welcome to the freaking browser screen, guys. We have yeah, we have a proper fully loaded freaking get off the that screen from yeah, we have this full setup now. It actually doesn't look bad. As you can see, it doesn't look like booty water. It actually looks kind of clean now. Looks very nice. I like the frame look. I like how it came out. Have a lot of overall look to it, and it definitely at least gets the right idea in place that hey, we're gonna be streaming a lot here, so hopefully things will be fun. But shall see how things go. Yeah, just a few of the channels I've subscribed onto here. I'm thinking at least for a bit, maybe a funny video stream. I don't think that'd be the worst idea in the world. I do not think that'd be a bad idea at all. It's just to do something funny, do something interesting, and definitely at least get attention on here. Where on earth is the all right. Just wanted to see how this is looking so far. So we're gonna put up a funny video of some kind here. Yeah, like, oh, really? This looks like it'd be funny. Okay, and let me pop this up. get it full screen. That looks really good. Okay. Yeah. Is it showing the full thing or no? It is not. Okay, let's up it. There we go. Okay, that is much better. Okay, now we can actually start with this and just again. Oh god, that's gonna be a pain. Yeah, see, I have the number key to my freaking setup now, so this is gonna be a pain in the balls. But yeah, no, yeah, okay. Let's just see how this looks, and also just like let's chill, watch some videos. Funny, because life is a comedy, and I don't mean it like that. Control yourselves. Um, control themselves now. No, but seriously, yeah, let's watch some funny videos. All right, let's start off with this. I'm already getting a funny feeling this will make me laugh. Let's try not to laugh, as they call it. I don't entirely know how this whole thing works, but hey, we're gonna try and see how it goes. Here we go. World's hardest. Ah, world hardest. Try not to laugh challenge. Impossible number 30 by top things. All right, let's see what this is. What's what they got. Uh, just gonna. Sorry, my ADHD level brain is needing the tweak. But okay, here we go for real. Let's do it. Damn, she did. Oh, well, damn. My God, bro's dodging this shit like Ollie. What the hell? Damn, almost the grandpa of all omelets. That doesn't count. Dang, that bro gets smacked easily. Dang. Brr. Oh God, who else was there? Dang, dang. Wow. Dang, you didn't even do it right, and it still felt bad. Dang. The quickest way to get pink eye. Nah, that is crazy. What the what the heck is wrong with that dog? Huh? What is that? Oh, it's a sock mask. Oh, duh. Why does it look like that? What is he trying? Dang. Oh, this is not gonna end well. That's not gonna go, Joel. Kudos for effort, but nah. That is insane. Sick. Wait, did I see that? Wait, what type of anime sheath what type of anime sword sheath moment was that? Ah, now, uh, y'all know what I mean. What the heck was that? It's freaking pants. Damn. Okay. Uh, you crying over your nails? What's going on? You wanted a. That's that's exactly what you got. You got a fake door. What did you want? What did you want? Explain yourself. No, no. Let's continue. Yes. 9 seconds from what? Dang. Oh. Bruh. Nah. Wow. The apprentices had enough. That brother is going to drown. He is going to drown. Wow. Nah, that is actually diabolical. Why? Revenge for what? The heck? Nah, y'all childish. Ordered an omelet with 3 eggs. Um, did you just want extra eggs? Was that it? Did you just want extra eggs? Dang. Oh, that's funny. That's clever. Okay, that's clever. Dang. Dang. That's actually kind of sick. Kudos. Simon says jump, bruh. He got played. Somebody jump her. A wild animal. Jump them asses. Jump them. Kill them. Wild lion attack. No. What? Okay, vanilla and strawberry. Okay, was the joke? Did this motherfucker? Yep. Why? Okay, like actually. Okay. Good vanilla. Good strawberry. Take off the ice shavings from the freezer walls. Uh, let's continue. I mean, you got the spitting image of yourself. I don't know what you'd be expecting otherwise. Wait, what does it say? Please be patient. I am deaf. Oh my god. That's funny. Dang. That's crazy. Okay. You were about to take out you were about to take out your everything. That's a cute little type though. No. Why? Wait, is it not playing? Is it not playing the desktop audio? Wait.
He had a plan.
Oh my god, it wasn't playing the desktop audio the whole time. Well, I don't know if this chef's audio is copyrighted, so I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, I didn't know. The freak.
And
Okay,
it
just so you can see this last clip again in full. You can see it again. It just left the mess.
She had a plan and it worked. You just have to love this lady's creativity. Now,
Okay.
give her the money, kid.
I
Okay.
bet you all of this money that you cannot say one word that will make me angry.
Huh?
Okay.
I bet you all of this money that you cannot say one word that will make me angry.
Huh?
That's it. Never mind.
Oh,
Did-
you upset? Give me the money. Give me the money. You upset?
Nah, he played himself. He played himself.
Dije, no, nada que ver. Y estaba cerca y dije, no, nada que ver. Sí,
It is
sí,
going to
sí,
bend
sí,
and
sí,
she's
sí,
going to
sí.
get to the ground.
Bájate, 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 bájate. Se va a caer, se va a caer, se va a caer. Se va a caer.
Now I understand why so many women say that boys will be boys. We can't do anything other than turning things into something crazy.
That's crazy. What is that? What is that? What?
Hey amigo, ¿cómo graba la luna tu celu?
Una verga, no enfoca. Uy, hijo, no enfoca nada.
¿Y el tuyo, loco?
El mío está más o menos loco. ¿Qué hacía la
Dang,
So,
got fucking
sir,
ultra
we have the
ultras.
peanuts
Mega
that you
zoom.
ordered, but accidentally, we put a dent in your car.
How do you dent a car
มียังสู
with peanuts?
เหลือแต่หัวหน้าแม่งบึกลึกเร็วๆนะที่ได้เอาไป
Dang. Ouch.
This poor kid was about 1 second away from suing her dad. She was not expecting her face to look like that after some playing.
I rubbed it. I rubbed it too hard.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
I didn't mean it.
Mommy, look at my eye.
why is it? Funny.
I feel like if you put a hole through it, like,
I.
it's the air. Maybe I'm not.
I love the entrepreneurship. These
What? Can we get a replay?
kids
Maybe I'm like if you put a
Okay.
I feel like
Alright,
if
so
you
she
put a hole
stabbed
through it, like,
top of the knife.
it's the air. Maybe I'm not.
Blows, and then the whole thing comes out. The whole
I
thing
love the
comes
entrepreneurship. These kids created a ride out of some old junk, but the kid in front seems to be enjoying the pushing just a little bit too much.
Who in the front? Okay. Go. Wild sheep. Yes. Sick 'em, my brethren. Sick 'em. Dang. Dang, why are you terrorizing this woman? What is wrong? What does she do? That's funny, actually. Okay.
Tele, mueble para la tele.
Okay.
Mi amor, ¿estás bien? Te vas a cerrar, ¿eh? Aguas. Sí. Y otro mueble.
I know the hay was pretty heavy, but why did this guy take all of his life struggles out on it?
That is crazy. Interesting. Very interesting. Dang, broke off flooded.
And there's all different. Oh my god!
You dirty dog.
Now see, folks, this is what we call peak practical comedy.
I forgot all about
And that is it for this.
That was funny. Okay. I think the quality should have looked pretty alright. Oh. Oh my god. CJ the Champ put out a new video. Oh. Oh. We have to watch it. We have to watch this now. Okay, I'm gonna fucking... Oh, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. We're back at it again with the Shredder Trials. Now, gotta get the freaking Grammarly off the screen.
I'm swamped.
Get this
No one
shit
told me
off
college
my
would be so
damn screen. Ah. Okay. Now, let's... Okay. Following footage in the video was used for parody, commentary, and education, and protected by fair use. Please support the official release. Yeah, and my ass is just reacting to it. So I hope it's under fair use. If not, then I'm cooked. But yeah, let's watch the Shredder Trials and see how it all goes. Let's do this. Here we go.
Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
So for her punishment,
right.
you think he would just ground her or spank her or something? No. He decided to hang her over a giant bit of mutagen.
Nah.
No, bro, I've seen it.
Yo.
Congratulations.
Damn.
You 4 out of
Nah.
and you too.
Wait.
You deadbeat
That is...
trifling ass son of a
Nah. Oh my god, why? Why? What? Wait, hold on. Why that actually? Why does that feel like the same thing? Okay, for people who don't know what I'm talking about, let me just let me see if we'll
No, bro,
play
I've
back
seen
on this
enough.
part real quickly.
Congratulations, you
Okay, nah, you showed this motherfucker from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. This motherfucker is like notoriously one of the most terrible dads in anime. And you'd think, oh, what did this guy do? I don't know. How about turn his fucking daughter into a dog with the body of their pet dog? Y'all need to understand that. I don't. Was it really the same thing? Oh my god. Okay, let's. Okay, let's keep going, please.
decided to hang her
Yeah,
over
over
a
a
giant
giant
pit of
pit of
mutagen.
mutagen. Yeah, that shit. Okay, freaking a giant ass pit of mutagen. Fucking Ninja Turtles. Nah, Ninja Turtles 2012 was wild. This man already did trials for both the 2003 version and the Utrom Shredder, as well as another version of Shredder that's a lot more traditional in Turtle lore. And yeah, nah, Shredder is like one of the most vile villains, especially in these shows. In 2003, this man is devious as hell. Both versions, both versions are devious as all hell. It's like at one point you have a guy, you have Utrom Shredder, the base shredder in the show, the base shredder in the 2003 series. Motherfucker, dead ass, cooked billions of people. He's a warmongering tyrant from space. He's an alien conqueror from another world. He's basically Thanos, but without the whole Death King. And for freaking the other one, the spiritual one, that man was just devious in a whole other breed of reasons. Bro literally turned all of New York into a hellscape and nearly won. I mean, that's like the best I got from that version. But still, Utrom Shredder from 2003 was devious. 2012 Shredder was the one I grew up in. I watched the 2012 TMNT show. That was the one I watched growing up. This man was always the devious protagonist. This entire show was just awesome in a lot of ways, and I love this show. I want to see. I haven't watched. Okay, keyword. I haven't watched all of it. I've watched most of it, and I might be blanking on a couple parts, either because I forgot or because I haven't seen them. But this is going to be interesting because holy crap! Just let's watch the rest of this. But yeah, starting off with this is wild.
No, bro, I've seen enough. Congratulations, you 4 out of and you too, you deadbeat trifling ass son of a bitch. I finally found the worst dad in y'all, bro.
That's
Holy
crazy.
God. Oh, even Tiger Claw was like, man, hanging your own kid is crazy, not gonna lie. Quiet, she will be perfectly fine. Isn't that right,
Wow.
honey bun?
That is actually wild. Yeah, Shredder Trials number 3. Go watch the other two.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final trial of the Shredder. And the last challenger has approached to be judged for that super.
We're hitting 2012, baby. This is going to be eye-opening for me. It has been ages since I've seen this show, so this will be very fun to revisit it.
And I mean this with no exaggeration. Top 5. Damn near GOAT status if it wasn't for this. It is
Oh, nah. You're telling me he's as bad as Reverse Flash? This is going to be interesting. Show me this shit, CJ. Expose my childhood. Show me I was watching Peak. Or just ruin it flat out. Because either is... How you do it, either option's good. 2012. Alright. We're going back in time, I think, with this one.
The genesis of hatred.
All right.
As we know with these trials, we have dealt with some crazy cases, from the mass murdering alien to the demon that rose from hell. But now
literal demon.
dealing with the human. But that doesn't exempt him from doing some crazy ass shit.
You would
Because
think,
this Shredder is
but
known
not.
for being the hating ass nigga.
I hope
To
I don't
understand
get
why this
a
man is
banned
the way
for
he
those
is,
words
it
being on
only
here
feels
either.
right to start back
But
all
hey,
the
I'm
way
not
at
saying
the
them, so it should be fine.
many
I hope.
years ago, the Foot Clan got completely washed by the Hamato
Okay.
clan, and their leader Oroku Kaiji was killed. So the only person who was left alive was a baby whose name was none other than Oroku Saki. So the leader of the
Devious.
Hamato clan
Devious
decided
man.
to adopt him and raised
Actually
him with his other
insane.
son, Hamato Yoshi,
Yep.
aka Master Splinter.
Yeah,
So this boy
there's
grew
so
up
many
as
different.
the
Okay, pause for 1 second. There are so many different origins for these two in the canon. It is actually insane. Like this one, I think is like the most traditional and like most loved out of all of them, and for good reason. Both characters are fantastic in the show. So yeah, the origins are like peak. But it's like I think it's like for 2000. I forget if it was the 90s cartoon or 2003, but I'm positive originally. I know this one mostly from the Michael Bay films. I'm not sure if this was the 2003 or the 90s cartoon origin, but Shredder, or not Shredder, Splinter was originally a rat that learned from a master, and then a little while later, he essentially got mutated into the Splinter that we know from like '03 or the Michael Bay movies or 90s. I forget that one, but yeah, there's so many different origins. In one continuity, Splinter would have been a rat that learned from an actual martial artist named um Hamato Yoshi, and then Shredder will be a normal dude with like a private militia or some shit. There will be another version of him that is super traditional and kind of vague, but this is the funny part about Turtles of how they're so capable of being reinvented because you'll have Hamato Yoshi be on one end of the scale, a human that unintentionally taught a rat all of its techniques, and that rat would pass on those techniques to its four turtle sons. You'd have other cans where Hamato Yoshi becomes the rat and then teaches the turtles, and it's just like, and not even getting into Shredder. Bro has been an alien conqueror, a demon twice, and then just a normal ass dude. I still need to see how this devious motherfucker is like the worst of them all, though. So we'll have to see.
Best of
Let's continue.
friends, brothers. They've been served in the damn war together.
Oh
These boys
nah,
posted up in Nam. I know
that
nobody was fucking with this squad.
that's
And these boys
crazy.
was tight. Brothers for life, ride or die. But something happened that completely destroyed their relationship, and it was none other than a female.
Oh nah,
Oh yeah. These boys did not follow bro code. This is a bad
that's
shorty
crazy.
named Tang Shin came in their life. And these niggas was horny. They was fighting and competing for her ass every day. Should've started talking shit saying, you think Tang Shin
Already.
want your sorry ass? Nah, she need a real nigga like me.
Mm.
That shit you be talking and you won't even lay the pipe on the bitch. And over time, their relationship just got worse. So at first,
It'd
Tang
be like
Shin
that
dated
sometimes,
Saki,
I
but
guess.
she broke up with that nigga and left him for Yoshi. So Yoshi
Understandable.
got up in them cheeks and they ended up having a baby.
What?
And got married. So
What's with the
Saki
fucking
let
ass
jealousy
shaking?
get the best of him. He could not take this L.
Uh,
He hated this nigga Yoshi. Couldn't even stand being in the same room with
That's
them. Every single chance they got,
damn.
they started fighting
That's
each other.
crazy.
Sparring
That's way
sessions
crazy.
turned into full-blown scrap fest. Even their dad was fed up. He was like, the hell is wrong with you niggas? All of this fighting
Nah.
over what? Coochie? But guess what? Their dad's
Actually insane.
lecture didn't even work. Cause later that night, Shredder started dirty macking. He
Oh
went
nah.
up to Tang Shin
I'm
and told her,
what?
"Tang Shin, you looking beautiful as hell today. I know you would
Nah.
ass nigga Yoshi, but hear me out, baby. I want
Nah.
you back, and I don't want to be no side nigga. I want to be your main nigga."
Oh
Tang Shin is
nah.
not innocent in this situation. She was entertaining this nigga over here smiling and shit. Like, bitch, you're married. You have another man's kid in your hands right now. What are you doing? And
Oh
guess
my
what?
god.
Yoshi was watching this whole thing, and he was just disgusted. So on one very fateful night, Saki figured out the truth about his entire backstory, how his adopted dad killed his actual dad and destroyed his whole clan. So he plotted to destroy the entire Hamato clan. So later that night, he approached Yoshi and Tang Shin.
Oh
So
no, he has the
asked Tang
claws.
Shin,
He's gonna
says,
fuck him up.
I'll ask your fine ass one last time. Be with a real nigga. But Tang Shin told him, no. Side nigga applications are closed. So
Damn.
these boys were about to fight to the death over some coochie. Absolutely ridiculous.
Why'd you gotta use the Drake version of that? Actually,
The whole damn house while doing it. And while they was fighting,
I never even seen
Yoshi
this.
started talking to him and saying, "You're doing all this bullshit for some ass, nigga. Quit your yapping. You know damn well that you can handle all that ass." So the
Okay.
fight started heating up. Literally, Saki hit a candle and the house lit on fire. And the
Oh,
whole fight,
nah.
Saki was just applying pressure while Yoshi was on the back foot. Look at this, bro tripped him and just tried to repeatedly stab this man's guts out. He was not playing about murdering his brother. So while
Wow,
the fight
how you
continued,
not cut your own
absolute
fingers is crazy.
Tragedy was about to happen. Saki ended up disarming Yoshi and was about to kill him. But Tang Shin comes in and tries to stop him, and she gets cut down by Saki, dying instantly. So Saki
How'd you not bleed from all that?
on him and burning his face. He got turned into Darth Vader without the mask.
Nah.
This was just awful. First of all, we got arson for burning down the house.
Yep.
You murdered the
Actual
only
murder,
girl that you
attempted
love,
murder,
trying to
arson.
kill your brother, and they don't say this, but it's implied that their dad Hamato Yuta died in that house fire.
Oh, no.
But if you didn't think this could get any more fucked up, oh boy, let me tell you. After he leaves the burning house, screaming in agony, he ends up finding their baby. And him thinking Yoshi is dead as well,
Yeah.
he says, "If I can't have Tang Shin, then I'll take your daughter, nigga."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he kidnaps his daughter and raises her as his own to be a
Yep.
fake assassin. And
And that's how we know Karai in 2012.
Karai. And he
Yep.
kept on telling her every day, "You know the man who ruined our family, daughter? It was that vile man, Hamato Yoshi. He killed
Dang.
your mother."
Actual master manipulation. You did the same thing your father did to you.
Killed her mom, and he has
Wow.
trained her to hate him. And she be looking at this picture of her mama every day, and she be thinking, "Ugh, when I get my hands on that rat ass nigga, I'ma kill his ass." Not knowing
Damn.
that the man that actually killed your mother is your so-called father. The Shredder
Devious.
Trials.
Great devious. Already have so much. Okay, I need to show this again just to Okay, I'm gonna turn that off for a second. Exhibit A, bro's already committed arson, attempted murder on his so-called brother. He kidnapped people. Committed 2 instances of murder, once on their father and one on the girl he really liked. Plus partricide because burned by fire. The kidnapping thing was freaking Karai. As you can all see, this man is devious already out the gate. We damn. Okay, there's some more to this. All right, let's see the rest of it. I know, right? All right, he's actually Shredder now. Let's see how this goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you
In the 2012 animation is going to give you fucking whiplash, especially the earlier stuff.
Yep. We haven't heard this term in a very long time.
Generational
Not
hate.
since that zesty
Yep.
ass hating ass nigga. But
Nah,
it's only fair to bring
actually
him back
crazy.
with this Play-Doh-faced bastard right here. So
Mhm.
now we're fast forwarding to present day. So
Okay.
on the national news, they broadcasted a story that said there were ninjas in New York, and the police discovered a ninja star that was from the Turtles. and it
No,
had
not
the
the Yoshi.
Hamato clan
I
symbol
think
on
we
it.
all know what
So
this
guess
means.
who was conveniently watching that newscast that day across the world in Japan?
Oh,
Shredder.
no.
He saw this shit and immediately thought in his head, after 15 long years, Mr. Steal Your Bitch finally decides to show his rat ass face. Prepare my private jet. Roger, roger. So just off of a
That's
hunch
crazy.
that Splinter was alive, this nigga flew from Japan all the way to New York. just to confirm his suspicion. So
I don't know if
he
that's
sent
right, the
Bradford
map, but
and
okay.
Zephyr to investigate, but they obviously failed. And I swear, bro, he was so pissed off at these niggas. He looked at them and said, "How hard can it be to find a giant-ass rat in New York? And you come to me and tell me that you got your ass beat by nigga turtles. Fucking bootleg Chuck Norris. The fuck are you laughing for, nigga? I should have left your black ass in prison where I found you, boy."
Wow.
Shredder is not beating the allegations anytime soon.
Actually,
so now it is
wow.
time for us to observe the first confrontation. Now,
All right.
all the Shredders,
This is like the
one
defining
is the
moment for them.
smoke
Let's
bullet.
see.
He doesn't jump like Utrom, and he doesn't have bailout sorcery like Tengu. He's
Okay.
just gonna one-on-one dog walk your ass. So late one night, the Turtles will
That's-
celebrate their victory.
No, that's actually the crazy part. From what I remember about this dude, 2012 Shredder would just okay. He wouldn't jump you like 2003. He wouldn't have overwhelming strength like Rise or the Demon Shredder from 2003. Bro would actually just be strong enough to just walk up and beat your ass. There's no jumping. There is zero jumping involved. You would see him coming. And then there's so much to this. It's hard to explain it, but like there's a difference between what 2003 Shredder did when he first met the Turtles versus what this one does when he first meets the Turtles. Let's continue.
You think his shit was sweet until they heard this man yell in the distance. Nigga Turtles!
Damn.
Where is that rat?
Holy Jesus.
And this fight was just pure brutality. These boys got dog walked.
Let me
Raphael
turn this down a bit.
immediately get shut down and kicked into this big ass sign.
Nah.
Electrocuting his ass. Then here come Donatello, sorry ass. Bro grabbed his staff, pumped him in his eyes, then backhanded his ass. Told his ass, night, night, nigga. So then Michelangelo tried to chain him up, but he yanks the chain and kicks this man all the way off the roof. So then Leonardo came in, got thrown. Donatello tries to hit him, but his staff cracks in half. And he just looks
It got cut.
Serious, my brother. So he
No. This man, his staff got cut. It touched the blades. It didn't snap. That's not what a snapping looks like. Yeah, that doesn't look like a snap. That looks like his thing literally was cut on the edge of his armor. Somehow that is more badass than it just breaking. And terrifying at the same time.
in half. And he just looks at him like, "You serious, my brother?"
That pink guy, though.
Into each other. Then he speed blitzes them and diagnoses them with CTE. These boys were cooked. So then he grabs Leo, slams him on the wall, and told him, "Tell me what Splinter is, and I promise I'll let you live long enough to watch him die." But right before he was about to kill bro, he got distracted by mutated Zephyr and mutated Bradford, and he looked back over and he was out of there. Game waste, no time to dip. And I ain't about to waste time either. Time to put them charges on that ass. Child abuse times 4. Attempted murder times 4. Assault and battery times 4. And let me not forget, animal abuse times 4. Yep. Peter called and said we can't let that nigga get away with that shit no more. And just over that 16 charges, nigga. And he
already,
so bad,
it's insane.
He pulled a slate. He started beating their ass in their dreams. That CTE hit them like a train. So Shredder's main goal was to kill Splinter because he wanted this nigga in the dirt because he stole his bitch. And he was going to do it by any means necessary. Take, for example, he sent his so-called daughter to beat the shit out of April O'Neil in a dark alley. I mean, dog, she put her on a wall and put her in a whole wall combo. Bitch could not move. She did not know her frame data. Then look at her walking, "Oh, help me," just to get grabbed and get that ass knocked out.
Damn.
Child endangerment, my nigga. I'm hitting your ass with that. Sending your daughter to go beat the shit out of an innocent little girl just because she had connections to Splinter. Oh yeah, and then he kidnapped her just to lure Splinter out of hiding. So late one night, Splinter went to go save April just to see that it was a hologram. Because Shredder actually sold April O'Neil to the fucking crank.
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Actually, wow.
Sold a child to a war-hungry alien race just to lure Splinter out so he could get his get back.
That actually insane. Oh no. Dog.
Death out of nowhere. So 15 years later, these boys are about to have the run back. So these boys start scrapping, and Shredder hits him with a mean electric wing god fist.
Yep, that's accurate. Okay, continue.
Splinter just asked him, nigga, what the f is wrong with you? You can't be this mad at me, your own brother, over a shorty. But this is when Shredder hit Splinter with the bombshell. He told him, you took the baddest bitch I ever knew from me. So I took the only thing you had left. Your daughter, nigga. This man Splinter was shook. He thought his daughter died in that house fire all those years ago. But as we know, she didn't. Shredder kidnapped her and raised her as his own daughter. So after Splinter heard this revelation, he couldn't do shit. The controller disconnected. Shredder just started.
Yeah, no, that's.
Another electric wind god fist. But with an inch of health left, Splinter finally awoke that dog in him that would be in any man's heart if they ever fought another nigga that did some shit to him like this. He started whooping that big metal ass.
If your daddy don't do this for you after all that shit, some shit like this, then he ain't a good daddy. I hate to break it to you.
Kill this man. Karai came in and stopped him. And it didn't take long. He looked at her once and he just instantly knew that was his daughter.
Damn.
He just could not fight anymore. Now here is where we just see the damage Shredder has caused with his manipulation over the years. He told Karai, do you see that man, daughter? That is Hamato Yoshi, the man who killed your mother.
Is this nigga serious?
Actual. Nah, he's serious.
That's all I could say. So she started snapping at
Actually devious.
Daddy told me what you did to my mom, so I'm gonna kill your rat stinky ass. This motherfucker's just laughing behind me. Oh my god, he's terrible. So she ran at him.
Actually insane.
He couldn't do this shit no more. And she was just yelling at him like, why won't you fight me, you fucking rat ass coward piece of shit? And it's just the look that he gives her, dog. Just the look of defeat. Your daughter has been manipulated all these years to hate you. I don't know about y'all, but I'd be sick to the bottom of my fucking stomach.
Same. Like. Okay. Okay. Let's see this. Okay. 4 counts of animal abuse. 4 counts of assault. 4 counts of attempted murder and 4 counts of child abuse. Battery, child endangerment, and human trafficking. Y'all seen this, right? And this is like, I think, what, season 1 or 2 stuff? There's like more, there's so much more show after this, and already, just actually devious. I don't even think in terms of present events we left season 1. Last I checked, so we have only just begun. Oh no. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Exhibit C. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit C, the worst father of all time.
Let's go.
I have dedicated an entire exhibit to explain to you why this man is one of the shittiest dads I've ever seen. Now, is he worse than this nigga? Hell no. At least Shredder technically loved his kid, but
even though both of them were in the tournament of freaks. Devious.
The amount of abuse he makes his 15-year-old daughter go through will make you want to pick up the phone and call CPS in a heartbeat. So, example 1. Now we already know that he trained his daughter to be an assassin and do dirty work for him. And we know very well that Shredder does not tolerate failure. So one day she came back from a mission, and she's just doing her regular routine, coming in and showing respect for her dad. Daddy, I have completed the mission. But Shredder told her, Right, I heard you had the chance to kill one of them nigga turtles, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So tell me, why the fuck their bodies are not in front of me right now? They escaped, duh. So they kept on arguing. And
Yep.
it got to a point where Karai decided to be a smartass. While he kept on yelling at her about how she let them escape, she yapped back at this nigga and
Oh
told
no.
him, they escaped from you, didn't they?
Actually, oh
This nigga snapped.
oh
He
no.
yelled at her like,
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
so he came
Oh,
down and told her,
dude.
next time you ever open your fat ass
That is
mouth like
that is the
again,
look of a woman who
you
knows
will
she's
be
about to
shit
get served
permanently.
death.
You understand me, little girl? I understand, father. Now fuck up my face and go kill them green niggas. Like, dog, terrible. Now add all that
Devious.
on to example 2, his selfishness. This man don't give a fuck about nothing else than killing Splinter, even over his daughter's priorities. Swear to God, she came in one day and told him, Dad, life is lifing right now, and I'm just not mentally here anymore. Little girl, do you think I give a flying fuck about your mental right now? The only thing you need to be thinking mentally right now is how to kill that fat ass trifling rat. Now,
Oh my god.
make Daddy proud. Yes, father. Again, terrible nigga. Example 3.
I'm sorry. I need to point this out here, but fucking I have a hard time believing that even if it's said that he genuinely cares, all the times I remember seeing of this was just exactly that. That's all we saw. Not Tana Bandicoot though, but she's there, I guess. But no, the freaking there's 2 types of dads in the world. One will be selfish, another one will be caring. I think I saw this example via video online a while back, or actually recently. Essentially comparing Dracula from Castlevania with Batman. Both of them at very different points in their stories. Not going to spoil anything, but essentially both of them are forced to make a choice. One makes a good choice that sacrifices their own morals for the safety and love of their kid, while the other one does the opposite. And it's a very interesting conversation to go with. This Shredder right here, I have a hard time believing that he's the one that would sacrifice any of this stuff. He is a selfish, priding motherfucker. Like, dog, the amount of hatred. It is one woman. There was so many women, dude. Like, are you just gonna be like alone for the rest of your life because you know they're not gonna be as good as this woman? Like, come on, actually. I can never get this. Like, yeah, I'll hate. Like, if it were me, I'd be like, oh man, that stinks. Like, yeah, no, like losing that's the biggest fumble of my life. I may never live that down, but like, I'm not gonna just make that the defining point of my personality. And nobody else should either. Let's. Oh my god. Okay, just turn that down a bit. Okay, let's actually continue with this. I had to make that rant just clear, but yeah, let's see this.
Using his daughter as a test subject. So Shredder
Yep.
made a deal with the Crane
I
to
remember
make
this
him
part.
robotic foot soldiers. So guess who he decided to test them out on? Karai. He straight
Oh.
up had these niggas come in her room and jump her. And they did not hold back. They was programmed to kill her. So while she was fighting for her life, getting jumped by Terminators, one of them grabbed her and started crushing her wrist. And they was about to kill her. Until Shredder finally stopped them. So he walks in yapping like,
Actually insane.
Looks like these robots are deadlier than expected. So Karai was like, oh my god, I thought they were gonna kill me.
Actually
But you
insane.
didn't do that to me, right, Dad? And
Actually.
this nigga looked at her dead in the face and said, you should be lucky the skills that I taught you over the years bailed you out. If not for my skills, we'd be having a funeral for you tomorrow.
Nah. Nah. Get child protective services in here now. Please.
Her mom was ripped in half. And when she went to go see Splinter, he had the full photo of him and his wife.
Lord have mercy.
So this
Same.
basically explained that the only photo that this man Shredder gave her was a picture that he ripped in half because Splinter was in it. Nah, bro, this is the devious nigga I have ever seen.
Devious.
He said, oh yeah, I'll give you a picture of your mom, but first let me carefully cut this bitch ass nigga out of it. Oh my god! So she goes back to Shredder, and she just straight up told him,
You're not my dad!
and he walked down and told her,
Oh no.
took you long enough.
What?
Tiger Claw,
Actually, wow.
So this man just locked her up in a cell. So then the next day, he came back and said, Right, even though Splinter is your biological father, I am still your father at the end of the day because I simply couldn't let you be raised by that piece of shit rat. Hopefully one day you come to realize I did this for your own safety. Like, bro, this man is really trying to justify kidnapping her when she was a baby. This man is
Stubborn
so
ass.
in the head, it's insane. So a bit of time
Actually
passed, and
insane.
she ended up escaping, and she decided, I'm gonna sneak this man. But Shredder was already
Horrible
2 steps ahead of her.
decision.
He had a whole decoy in his.
Okay, actually. Horrible decision. Why? Why would you do that at all? It doesn't matter which version of Shredder it is. That is actually a horrible idea. Like, okay. Which one is the right? Okay, because, like, this man is still, like, super trained. He's beating the ass of multiple people at once. Bro is mighty. He is strong as shit. I ain't trying to glaze him, but, like, you've seen what this man does to the turtles. You've seen what he's done to so many people. Like, he's run the fade and has nearly won in all instances. He only loses because of plot armor. What the fuck is gonna make you think that like, put yourself in Christ's shoes? What the hell would make you think a 15-year-old girl that, mind you, you are attacking the same person that trained you? They know all your shit because all your shit is their shit. How are you expecting that to work? I just need to comprehend this a little bit more because my brain needs to know. Because, like, actually, just dumb. I'm sorry. At that point, I'd have just stayed with Splinter. I'd be like, okay, nah, I'm working with them going forward because, nah, this man is insane. Let's just see, though. But yeah, no, I forgot what that dude was. I actually forgot who that was supposed to be. Let's continue.
But then he comes out the corner like, little girl, did you really think that you could sneak the nigga? That taught you how to sneak niggas in the first place?
That's what I'm saying!
Lecture. She threw a smoke bomb and instantly dived in, but she was just hitting air the entire time. This nigga Shredder truly had ultra instinct. So then she tries to stab him, but he catches the sword. Then he tells her, foolish child, I taught you everything I know, little nigga, so I know your every move. So then he backhands her like my dad did when I said my first cuss word in front of him. Still to this day, I will never cuss in front of my parents. So then he pins her down, and it was over. All the lights turned on in the base, and he whooped her ass in front of the whole Foot Clan. So after
Actually
beating her
insane.
ass, he ends up doing one of the worst things any Shredder has ever done. And that leads us into example 5. He decided
the intro thing. Okay. I was about to say, what else would this have been?
Splinter in the Turtles. This was so absurd. Tiger Claw, his right-hand man, was like, my nigga, hanging your home kid is crazy, not gonna lie. Quiet, nigga.
Actually insane.
Perfectly fine. Isn't that right, my precious honey bun? So Splinter and the Turtles pull up, and Splinter and Shredder start having a child custody battle over Karai. This shit went from TMNT to an episode of Paternity Court. But while they was fighting, some footbots end up wrapping up Splinter and pinning him down. So while that was happening, Leonardo tried to jump up and save Karai. But this man Shredder jumped up to try to hit him, but he hits the chain, and Karai gets dropped in a pit of mutagen. So she ended up getting turned into a mindless serpent. And Shredder's just looking at her like, no! So guess what's the first thing this bastard does? He runs down to Splinter and immediately starts blaming him, yelling at him saying, Hamato Yoshi, you did this! Like, nigga, oh my God. This motherfucker is allergic to taking accountability. If we look at the instant replay, we can clearly see your big, brolicky, muscular ass hit the chain and drop your daughter in that pit of shit. And you start blaming Splinter. Okay, nigga. So I guess we just gonna blame him for everything now. We gonna blame him for taking your bitch, killing your ex, then dropping your daughter in a deadly pit of mutagen. But it's all Splinter fault, right? Unbelievable. But if you didn't think it could get worse than this, let's go into our final example.
Oh, there is a worse example.
your daughter. So when he
Huh?
got Karai back, after finding her in the streets being a wild serpent, he decided, my daughter's been a little disobedient lately. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna brainwash her so I can control her. So that's what he did. He started putting mind control worms in her brain so he could control
Why?
her every
Why?
move and take away
Why?
her free will.
What is wrong with
Lord have
you?
mercy.
What is
First
wrong with you?
ballot,
Actually,
Hall of Famer. In the
no.
Worst Dads Hall of Fame.
No.
The
No.
Shredder Tree.
No. 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 Oh my god! Oh my god, this motherfucker! Son of a bitch! This man actually might. This actually. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Listen. Ultron Shredder might have killed and enslaved billions of people, but intentionally putting tapeworm brain control bugs in your own daughter. I'm fucking. What the actual hell? Oh my god. I if I can't. I think I spelled that wrong. Shut up. Okay. I can't even. I actually freaking can't. That is. I needed I need a moment. You're telling me, just looking at the facts, you do all that. Your daughter gets turned into a snake monster. You get her back to normal, and you're just like, oh, gee, I wonder. Okay, so she disobeyed me. She's being an asshole. She's probably having a period. What would be the best way to avert this? Oh, I don't know. How about putting tapeworm bug things inside of her? What is wrong with this motherfucker? Oh my god. This might actually be like, sickening shit. If this shredder were real, if this were like a shredder we had in our world, this man would be worse than most dictators that have murdered millions of people. Like this man would be considered worse. It's not even a contest, like actually. Because again, we're shredders. We're dealing with Ultron Shredder from 2003, and then this motherfucker. This motherfucker already make me more mad at his shit than 2003 Shredder was, and we are not even halfway in the video. How many exhibits? How many exhibits does this man have? How long is the video? An hour and 4 minutes. Oh no! Oh my god! Actually, tedious, disgusting work. Okay, let's go back in it. Oh my god, let's see. Let's just back into it, please. So many counts of child abuse and child endangerment, it's uncountable. Agree. Oh.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, this is the arc I actually remember vividly. I think that's what kicked off the 4th season of the Ninja Turtle show. The Rhinoceros. I forgot the name of the species, but rhino humanoid aliens from space invade the planet. I don't even think we were I'm not even sure we were touching season 3 elements. I've never seen the tapeworm thing, but I have seen everything up to that point. And I know about what's happened after this. This leads into like season 4 and stuff. So we're definitely getting into it now. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's see this.
Exhibit D, planetary devastation.
I need water.
We are now past the halfway point in this trial, and I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know this right now. Everything after this point is just completely outrageous, if you didn't already think so in the first place. Now, before we get to this man's planetary level feat, we have to go over some more horrific things this man has done. So, our first case in Exhibit D is his mutilation spree. We already know he decided to turn his daughter into a flesh-eating snake hybrid, but Karai wasn't the only person he decided to mutate. Matter of fact, there's 3 others. In our first victim,
Baxter Stockman. Yeah, it's Baxter Stockman.
Baxter Stockman. Yeah, this nigga can't catch a break. It don't matter what it.
It's crazy. Okay, I know Baxter got turned into a bug, like he does in like other comics and stuff. 2003, he just got turned into a brain and eyeballs in a jar because Ultron Shredder was just that disgusting. This one, I just remember being the bug, and he might have gotten like an arm, something cut off. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I just know he got turned into a giant fly monster. Let's see.
Each variant of this motherfucker just gets violated, and this
Yep.
one is quite possibly his worst fate. So
Except the Rise version. The Rise version of this man actually got out of it, but that's because it was an actual child. I think. I think that was supposed to be him. There was like a young kid, like a little black kid, I think, in Rise that had like a robot or something that fought the turtles. I forgot the exact plot of it, but I'm pretty sure they say that's actually their version of Baxter Stockman. And thank God, because that would have been devious sick work.
Universe was
Let's
captured
continue.
by the Foot because he was trying to steal some of Shredder's goods. So Shredder decided to put his brain to use and basically make this man, well, quite literally, a slave.
The intimidation stick.
Well, he can just ask what happened to his 2003 counterpart.
Yep, brain in the jar.
In obvious Baxter Stockman fashion, this man fails multiple times miserably. So Shredder had enough. He put a collar on him with mutagen vials attached to it. And if he pissed him off one more time, he would set it off. So one fateful night, he walked up to bro and said, "You nappy-headed Smash Bros cut-ass nigga, what the fuck is this?" But Master Shredder, this is my duck human concept. It can swim, fly, it even knows Taekwondo. Come on, Master, you gotta see the vision. Hit it with the bullshit, nigga. So he slams all of his shit everywhere and tells him, "You have failed me for the last time." So he pulls out the trigger and is about to detonate it. So stop.
Now you threatened the bull bro up because he thought of a duck warrior thing. You found like a picture of a duck that could potentially kick ass. Just some weird looking art, and you're just like, nah, I'm gonna blow this man up sky high. Yeah, nah, every Shredder has to be at least unintentionally racist, because how the fuck? You gotta ask with every Shredder what they do to their Baxter Stockman, especially 03 in this. Is this man racist? You'd believe it if I told you he was, because how the hell is this not?
Was begging for dear life, but Shredder didn't care. He clicked it. So the timer started going off,
no.
and this man started panicking, running around like a chicken with his head cut off. So the timer stops beating, and Shredder just walks away. And Stockman thinks he has been spared, but that was
he was not spared.
About to happen. The vials all over him. Pause. But yeah, mutation was all over his body. And Stockman's fate, this man got turned into a fly.
Yep.
Bro, what is this?
A fly man.
A fly?
Like, I think the Jeff Goldblum movie.
Work, bro.
Yeah.
Shredder came down saying,
yeah.
"Look at you now, you disgusting, nasty fuck. Now be a good little housefly, or I will swat your black ass and put your."
If it wasn't a scientist that got turned into a bug and was like some kid from Japan that knew karate, we'd have a new Kamen Rider.
So after he made Stockman his first victim, he decided to mutate 2 more victims. And that was none other than
Bebop and Rocksteady.
and Bebop. Now, he
Oh, I
decided to
forgot
mutate
Rocksteady
them
was
because
actually.
A, they stole his helmet one day
Okay.
and tried to sell it on the black market, and B, they kidnapped Karai when she was a mindless serpent and used her as ransom.
Oh, that's
These
how.
boys
Oh.
were just asking for a death sentence. So when they finally captured them, this man Shredder came up and he could have just killed them right here. But instead, he decided to be merciful. He said, "You niggas are going to amuse me. Throw them in the pit." So first was Bebop, and in all honesty, he deserves it for rocking this whack-ass mohawk. Like,
Actually insane. That was a wild ass fit, wild ass haircut.
He starts tweaking out in there. Niggas started hitting the SIMP squats my pants. Then they
Nah.
Rocksteady's big ass in there. And Shredder's just watching this with joy in his face right now. Look at this sick individual.
I get the Russian guy turning into a rhino, but how does that motherfucker turn to like that? Yeah, how does he turn into that from? Oh, why'd you throw him?
Mad as hell. So first up was Bebop. Nigga came in spinning on some Michael Jackson shit. Just for
Nah.
speed blitz this man and break his ribs. Nigga on his knees looking like he just ate 3 a.m. Taco Bell. Then floodgates
Nah.
is about to open. So then Rocksteady charges at this man, but he blocks it, grabs him by the horn, sweeps him, then rolls this fat ass.
Actually insane. Do all shredders just have supernatural strength regardless if they're human or not?
Rocksteady is a white rhino. That motherfucker is at least 5,000 pounds.
I mean, maybe excuse 1,000 because they're like a mutated human, but I digress.
So yeah, after he mutated them, he then beat them into submission. And now they had to work for him for the rest of their lives. And with that, we wrap up our little mutilation case.
Okay.
Now, case 2 of Exhibit D, the 1v8. Now, Shredder is
Oh, I remember this scene.
and to be quite honest with you, the result of every fight is usually the same as always. Shredder beats the living dog crap out of them until they are on the brink of death and have to retreat. But this one, however, though, was a little bit more nastier than usual. Because instead of just fighting
Yep,
4
Slash,
turtles,
Mikey,
this man got
the
jumped
Pigeon,
by a total of
freaking.
8 mutants and
Yep.
lived to tell the tale. Now this is actually insane. First off, the
Actually.
other 4 mutants that are with the turtles are the mute animals. These
Yep.
4 consist of
These
Slash,
dudes are cool. I like
an
these guys.
oversized turtle that is built like Bowser, Leatherhead,
He's cool. Well, he's my guy.
ginormous mutant
Leatherhead, I love this
straight out of
mofo.
Florida, a
Leatherhead might.
telepath
Okay. Characters outside the Turtles, Leatherhead might actually be my favorite from the 2012 cast. I just wanted to point that out because I really liked his thing. Slash too. Slash was close, but Leatherhead's probably my favorite. Just his whole introduction episode with Mikey, I just loved. I had to put some wholesome thing in here because this is about to get vile. I know it. No, he's actually a monkey. You're not being racist.
I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest with you. But them and the
A
turtles
nasty,
had this man Shredder surrounded.
stinky
So
feller.
logically thinking, you see this and you're like, oh my god, it's over for Shredder. This man's about to get jumped.
He's not.
No. Quite the opposite, exactly. This man started laying hands on all 8 of these niggas. Did you just see what he just did to that fat ass gator? He picked up this 1,000-pound
Yo.
gator and just
Okay.
slammed him. This man is a Florida man. And just look at him.
No.
Move from the same spot. Pause and replay. He just grabbed that nigga pigeon out of the air mid-attack, chucked him across the room while still getting jumped and surviving psychic attacks. So he starts laying the feet in the hands on their ass. Replay again. Look at what he just did to Caesar. Nigga whipped his leg back, had this nigga in the spinal position, and his
He
eyes
turned him into a
you. Throws this curious monkey along with Michelangelo and Donatello.
Actually
so right after that,
insane.
the heavyweights come up and try to sneak him, but Shredder hit these boys with the shing, shing, shing. Sent these
I
boys
feel like
back.
most versions of Shredder can only be beaten by like Doomslayer or something. Because how?
I don't even know where bro came from. He just flew out of nowhere. So while Shredder continued to fight Leonardo and Raphael in the same spot, by the way, this man has not moved away from this circle once. He is knocking both of them out, and this man just won a 1v8 with relative ease. He didn't even break a sweat, and he didn't move from the circle once. Like, that is insane. And the only reason they all ended up living after this is because a statue fell on them. And you best believe they was out of there. It may have been a 1v8, but this was a losing battle. So when they finally got Shredder out of the rubble, this man just stood
It wouldn't
there
matter if
for
it was a
second just to
1v20.
charge
Shredder would probably
up
still
his
win that.
scream. And then he just let it all out. This man was pissed. The nigga turtles got bailed out once again.
What
Anyways,
was
charge-wise,
that image?
sum it up, that's like 8 attempted
Oh, God.
murders. Along with the
Yep.
child abuse and the animal abuse. Like, good God, bro. This man is having a historic roundtable run. So, now we get to the point where this man put the entire planet at risk multiple times.
Mhm.
We started off with case 3, helping the Krang invade Earth.
Yep.
So Shredder had a mutual alliance with the Krang, and they had a very great business relationship. After taking one of them hostage, beating them to death, selling a literal child to them, and mutually hating the turtles, they had a very great working relationship.
Actually
so one
insane.
Day, the Krang came to
I'm
Shredder with
keeping
a
the
proposal.
emotion like
They
this because, like,
proposed that you help
I'm
us
in
take over New
disbelief.
York and the world.
This
And
is so
in
much more
return,
vile.
we will help you turn your daughter back from a mindless serpent into a human again. So
Oh, so that's
Shredder
how she turned back.
decided to take the deal. Because A, this nigga does not give a about humanity. I mean, he literally could not care less. And B,
Bruh.
they made him another offer that he couldn't refuse. They were gonna bring him Splinter. So when he heard this, he jumped out his seat with joy. He was like, oh yeah, go on ahead. Fuck up this whole damn planet. I don't give a fuck. Just bring me that ugly ass rock. So, exactly 1 day later, the Krang invade Earth. They are fucking up everything. It is literally doomsday out here. The Krang
Damn.
is out here squirting on niggas' paws. And then look at his next part. This poor kid is trying to protect his little sister, trying to get to safety. And he ends up running into Shredder just ore farming. That kid looked at him for 2 seconds and dipped out of there. Little nigga felt that aura and his fight or flight senses kicked in. So after this man put the whole city on fire and mean mugged this kid, he caught this man Leonardo lacking so hard. Leo was just out in the streets trying to help. And he ended up running into Shredder and his goons, ready to jump this nigga. So Shredder said, boys, cook that nigga. So they started
Nah.
and stomping Leonardo out. So bro
Actually-
tried to fight back, and my God, he did his best. But Shredder just teleports right behind him. And Leonardo knew, you could see from his face. He's behind me, isn't he?
Hi, how are you?
So after jumping Leonardo and sending him to the Shadow Realm, he ends up encountering
He got his
Splinter.
ass.
So Splinter straight up
I need y'all to understand something else about this too. Leonardo in that scene got his ass beat so hard they swapped voice actors. They actually swapped. Hang on, I need the fucking MNT 12 Leonardo. I need the Leonardo from yeah, let's look. I'm looking at the oh god, can I not? Okay. Seth Green, Jason Biggs, and Dominic Hatrombe are the voices. This was one of the instances of his voice being changed. It was literally because he got jumped. I think it changed from oh god, I want to say it got changed from Jason to Seth. I need to look this up in more detail because, like, bro, actually, the fuck, actually, what the hell? Okay, 2012 cast was a recast. I know Seth Green was like the last voice actor, but like they all right, I need to look up WAP. I need to y'all need to understand. This is sick. Okay, here's a more contemporary thing from Team and TPDF. Let's see, Leo. Okay, it's not on screen because of my fucking huge head. Okay, that should that works. Okay, what it's known. Leo's voice actor got temporarily recast by Dominic Hatrombone. Dominic Hatrombone, as it's pronounced, I think, for the final 7 episodes of season 2. Nonetheless, his voice still sounds very similar, and finally replaced by Seth Green from season 3 to 2, with Green as Leo's third voice actor. The original voice actor was okay, too far. So yeah, all right. So Jason Biggs was the original VA for Leonardo, right? For the last couple of episodes of season 2, it got changed to Dominic. Not gonna try to pronounce your name, or I don't even know pronouncing your name. I'm terribly sorry, but it was originally Jason Biggs for for season 1 and most of season 2. Last 7 episodes of season 2 was this man, and then literally justified by the plot, his voice got changed because that exact jumping. That was the reason That was the in-universe reason. He got jumped so hard, he swapped voice actors. Oh my fucking god. This man's horrible. I do think Seth Green is the best Leo though, so that might have been a good call, but like, dog. How do you beat a man so badly he swaps voice actors? Actually devious work. Let's continue before I lose my mind further, please.
Told him, "Where is my son?"
Well, never mind, I
And
probably will.
Shredder told him exactly. "Oh, I just took him, just like your daughter." And then this man just starts
Bruh.
saying, "This is a sick dog. He will not
We need to
stop
put
until
this
he
Shredder in a
takes
mental institution.
everything
There is
from this man."
something in his
So Shredder
mind
starts
so
beating the
wrong.
life out of him, throwing him into forklifts and multiple steel pipes. Just
Oh
drop
no,
him.
bro!
So Shredder walks
Bro
up to
would have,
Splinter,
bro's
grabs him
back
by
would have been
the
completely
goatee.
shattered.
That is so disrespectful, bro. Grabbing another man by his beard is crazy. So he pulls
Actually
out the blade,
insane.
and he's like, "This is for taking my bitch, you thieving, conniving motherfucker." But Leatherhead comes out of nowhere, straight out of Orlando, and starts
He came
right
back.
chopping on this man, slamming him and shit. Good God! And he throws him in the rafters. So you gotta think, no way anybody survives that. Bro literally got
Funny part is he
ate,
does.
like he was feasting on him. But Leatherhead
This I
must
think
have
was the
forgot from
this was
that
in the
last
season
encounter
2
they had
we're
that
talking about
this
now,
man
but
Shredder is a
dog.
certified Floridian. He came up and started whooping this gator's ass. Then he just starts beating his sides in. That nigga Leatherhead started crying for help. This was just outrageous.
This
Then he
is-
runs at this gator at full speed.
Oh my god.
Kicks him, sending this 1,000-pound gator back to
Oh
the sewers.
my
Bro,
god.
stage your ass in Florida, nigga. So after that happened, Splinter ended up getting a rage boost, and he runs at Shredder and spears him. And they start falling down to the sewers.
You gotta
So when
bury
they
him in
fell the
concrete,
sewers,
bro.
the
There's
turtles and
nothing else you
everybody
can
ended
do.
up seeing this, but they were blocked off, so they couldn't help at all. And Shredder was excited. He said, "Yeah, watch closely, kids. Pay attention to how your daddy dies." Shredder was enjoying every second beating this man in front of his kids. So then he threw some smoke in his face, and he jumps up and tries to kill him. But Splinter ends up using his ult, and he ends up getting a critical hit on this man. Sent this man packing into a wall.
Nice.
So Splinter thought it was over, and it was for him. Shredder smacks this man upside the head, knocking him on the ground, then started beating him to death. This was so brutal they didn't even show it. Then he picked up his body, walked over to the water, and threw his body in and flushed him down the toilet in front of his kids. And they couldn't do nothing about it. And he just looked at him like, "You're next," and left. So the repercussions after this were wild. First, New York got completely taken over by
Yep.
aliens because of this man. Second, Leonardo
Assistant
became a
terrorism.
vegetable after getting jumped. And last but
And
not
again,
least, the Foot Clan ended up
swapped voice
finding
actors.
Splinter's body. And this man wasn't even the same. He was in a feral state. Shredder beat him so hard he broke his mind. So he decided, you know what? Instead of killing you, I'm gonna lock you up in a cage so I can watch you rot. And then I'm gonna restore your mind at the last
Is that
minute
how we have
before I
that
kill
one
you,
clip?
So you can know that it was me. This man is a sick individual. This
Actually
is
needs
elite
mental
hate.
help.
I have to tip my hat to it because this is ridiculous. But
Bro,
that was
put him in
only
a
the
mental
first time
asylum.
This man put the planet at risk.
Yeah, there's
Let's
yeah
talk
the
about
fucking rhino,
the second time
the
he
rhino,
and the moment
the
that made him a
alien
top
invasion.
5 hater of all time.
Easily.
Phase 4, destroying Earth.
I forgot
So
about
some
Doom's
time
whole thing. I
passes
know
after
he's
the
bad,
Krang
but like,
invasion, and the
dog.
Triceratron race decides to come to Earth and plant a bomb that will activate a black hole and destroy the planet. So the
Yup.
Turtles and Splinter needed all the help that they could get, even if it meant teaming up with their arch nemesis, Shredder. Because the planet is literally on the line right now. So
Yup.
Shredder and Splinter both swallow their pride and make a temporary alliance so they all don't die. So they go off to battle and beating the ever-living crap out of these Triceratons. Shredder was
Triceratons,
murdering these
that's the
niggas,
name, I'm
quite
dumb.
literally. So they all end up getting to Central Park, and there is a massive battle just going on right now. And
I thought they were
have
like
to hurry
Rhino
because
Con or
the
something
bomb
like
is about to go
fucking
off.
Transformers
They
or
got
some
about
shit.
a good minute left. So Splinter ends up
Just a
taking
minute.
off to try to defuse it, but Shredder looked over and saw the time, and he was like, he's not gonna make it. So guess what Shredder does? He takes off right behind him, and when Splinter reaches for the bomb, he stabs this man in the back, dooming the planet. Oh my god! So the bomb ends up going off.
Actually.
And Splinter So Tiger Claw was like, nigga, what the fuck have you done? And all Shredder said was, Hamato Yoshi is dead. I could not give a fuck about this planet. All y'all niggas can die because I'm dying at peace. Elite hating. This man just destroyed the earth, killing billions and sacrificing himself just so his op could die. And the earth got sucked up in a black hole and went kaboom.
Oh my fucking
How
god.
many people are in the world?
Like 8 billion.
This man just caught 8 billion bodies.
Actually insane.
Shredder's in the Hall of Fame. Round Table Black Air Force Hall of Famer. Now,
We're not even
luckily for these
done.
niggas, they got bailed out. Because good old Dr. Honeycutt came down and helped them reverse things. Even though that timeline of version of Earth is just straight up cooked. But in the reverse timeline, Splinter caught Shredder trying to sneak him. The bomb got defused, and Shredder got his ass whooped. Splinter cooked this man out of rage. Hit all of his vital points, bringing him to his knees, then walked up to him and finished him off. Shredder was done. Splinter left this man on the brink of death and paralyzed, and it was a mercy that he didn't kill him after what he did. But unfortunately for Splinter, him sparing Shredder right here was the biggest mistake he could have ever made. Because
I know what's gonna happen next. Fucking mutagen Shredder. Super Shredder, whatever you call that thing. Yeah. Okay. Animal abuse. Assault. Attempted murder. Actual murder. Mutilation. Battery. Child abuse. Mass murder. Destroying the earth and killing up to 8 billion people. I mean, I assume it's like 2012, 2013 or so. It's probably still like 7.5 billion or something. But this mother. Oh, oh my god. He was sick. This man's sick. I actually have no words. We spent like more than an hour. I'm too captivated by this to stop watching this. We need to finish this. Oh my god. We have 20 minutes left. Lord have mercy. There will be none.
Exhibit E.
Super Shredder. Let's do this.
Gentlemen, we have reached the end. The final exhibit of
Let's
the
see it.
Shredder trials.
Come on.
And there is no better way to end it than with the most unhinged, monstrous, mentally unstable version of this.
How would
his
you be more?
final form. Ladies and gentlemen, the Super.
No. Okay, I have to make a contention point. How the fuck do you call that even more mentally unstable than the guy that would blame this man so hard for something he did? For all the shit that was that Shredder. How the fuck do you... How can you say you're mentally stable? He should have been put into a fucking mental insane asylum years ago. Oh my god. This motherfucker. And I know what's going to happen with the Super Shredder thing. I'm curious if they go into Tales of the TMNT and explore what if stuff with him, because that might be a whole other can of worms, and I don't even know if I'm ready for that. Let's see.
Shredder. So after
Let's
Shredder
see.
lost
Okay.
to Splinter, after destroying Earth
Yep.
and ruining a whole timeline,
Yep.
he was on the brink of death. Splinter
Yup.
beat his ass so bad he put that nigga on life support. And
Mhm.
his mental state is the worst it's ever been. The nigga was already delusional, but now he's literally mentally ill. So
Yep.
he told Baxter Stockman, shoot me up with mutagen. So Stockman's ass was like, Master Shredder, buzz. I don't know about that one. But Shredder grabbed his throat and told him, do it or I'ma rip off your fucking head, nigga. Oh, yes, master. So Stockman
Your
shot
head is going
this
to get
man
ripped up
with
regardless, you
all the
dumbass.
mutagen they had, and he started transforming into a monster. Nigga grew Wolverine claws and had blades coming out his whole body. And look how he just bitch slaps Baxter Stockman for the fuck of it. And this man fully transformed into the Super Shredder. This was a living nightmare. This man was already strong as hell as a regular human. And you gave this nigga powers? Good God. everybody was
That's
fucked.
essentially
So
Doomsday from
Super
DC
Shredder's
Comics,
first order of
actually.
business was to deal with his daughter because she took over the foot. So they pull up
Oh
on
my
the foot.
god.
You just hear this man Shredder walking. Doom, doom, doom. With them ugly ass.
You need fucking guns. Fuck the katanas, fuck the swords.
And here comes this mentally
You
ill
need
nigga talking about
to shoot this thing. Kill it. Why y'all holding back now? Kill this motherfucker.
But she was not having that. She
Please.
said, ew, gross. Back the fuck away from me. So she sends the foot ninja.
Oh my
at him.
god.
They got washed, thrown around like rag dolls. So Karai and Shinigami try to attack this man. They get thrown across the room. And my god, what happened to old girl right here is a travesty. She tried to be saucy and shit, using these bats as camouflage and flipping and shit. So she kicks this man twice in the head, no reaction, then pulls
Actually
out her
insane.
knives and slices him through the heart. But then she realized, oh my god, I forgot to sharpen these bitches.
Bruh.
So after she took a hammer fist to the dome, he's about to step on Shorty with them long ass, unclipped ass toenails. Right jumps on him with her snake form, but he gives her a right hook,
Oh, crikey.
chokes
Oh.
her, then slams her on the ground repeatedly till she was unconscious. And with that, y'all already know what we about to do. Hit that nigga with assault, child abuse, attempted murder, everything, nigga. Fuck. You still consider her your daughter, and you just gonna beat her like that? God.
You do not love her, dog. I'm sorry. You can't convince me at this point.
And then you gave her best friend the nastiest concussion I've ever seen.
Actually insane.
CTE that's never been seen before. So after he beat the hell out of them
Oh
and
my
took Karai hostage, the turtles pulled up in they raggedy ass whip, and they saw Shredder, and they were shook. So they tried to ram bro, but Shredder picked up the car and threw that bitch across the block. Yep, hell nah, bro. Me personally, I'm skipping town. If I see a nigga that just picked up a 4,000-pound car that was speeding down the road at least 60 miles an hour and throw that bitch to the side, I'm out. No, bro, I value my life. So after this, Shredder decided to use Karai as bait again to get Splinter to come out of hiding. So later on, when they went after Shredder in the sewers, they ended up seeing some of the most disturbing things ever. Shredder had pictures laid out, and he just started talking in the background saying, "Gaze upon these pictures, rot, of all the things you've taken from me. You took my bitch, and then you stole my daughter." Like this nigga was mentally disturbed. They got to the second floor, and it got worse. More pictures. Everywhere. This shit looked like a Silent Hill level. All the pictures just being lit on fire.
Actually
So
insane,
Splinter
and this
kept
was
on
a
running
kid's
through
show.
this maze till he finally found Karai as she was hanging from the fucking roof. So then Shredder just started walking down the tunnel, and Splinter was shook. He saw bro up close, and he was terrified. Looking at him like, oh my god, he did all this just to kill me? So Splinter started screaming, but to no avail. This man didn't move an inch.
Get
And
machine
just off this
guns.
interaction,
Please.
you knew how this fight was gonna go. Shredder punches this man into a wall, then while he's out of breath, he just curb stomps him. And you knew that shit was brutal because the screen cut to black. You only saw an impact frame. And it
Oh
just got
my
worse from
god.
there. Splinter tried to jump up, but got grabbed and threw this man like Hulk did to Loki, ragdolling him. Karai couldn't even look at this shit. This was a beating of
Actually
the century.
insane.
So Splinter started running for his life, going deeper and deeper into the sewers. While
Horrible
Shredder was
idea.
tracking him down. So when they got down to this one part that looked like an arena out of a fighting game, Splinter tried to come out and sneak him, but he got grabbed, slammed into a wall, then ate another right hook. And it gets even more brutal. Niggas started throwing him, bouncing him off of walls, then carrying him to slam him into another wall. And this fight was all but over. Shredder was about to kill Splinter for a second time, but his arm started tweaking out because of the mutagen. But even though his arm was having a seizure, it didn't stop him. Man still threw him and shatters his ankle with their size 25 ass feet. So with all hope lost, Splinter decided to protect my family, I'm I'ma have to sacrifice myself. So he throws a kunai at some conveniently placed bombs, and they both fall down into a seamlessly never-ending pit. So while they're free-falling, they're still throwing hands. Splinter's throwing rights while Shredder's
Nah,
dragging
fuck.
him down a
That's
pillar.
literally
It was
looking like
going
the
so
free
crazy,
fall
Splinter
levels
might
from End of
bite
Time
that
or
nigga
some
in
shit.
his ass. Probably gave him rabies since he a rat. But Shredder ends up hitting a steel beam.
Oh.
And Splinter keeps on falling, and he hits the steel beam
Oh.
on the back of his head. And then he hit another one, and then he hit another one.
How
until
do
he
you not
finally hit the
die
bottom.
from
The
that?
fact that he survived this is insane. But that man was walking no time soon. His leg was shattered, turned into a straight spaghetti noodle. And Shredder, yeah, he climbed out of the pit. Not surprising at all. But Shredder was not done beating on these niggas. Because later on the surface,
no.
you just see Leonardo go flying into a car while Shredder's just walking up trying to kill this man. So he grabs him and tries to squeeze the life out of him. But April and Karai come in and save this man, thinking that they could hold this man back. But they ended up realizing that this man Shredder don't give a damn if you man, woman, reptile, or rat. He's still gonna beat your ass regardless. So April threw a hot dog stand at this nigga with her force abilities, but this was just crazy. Bro turned and thundercracked her. When dude mutated, he really took half of Hulk's moveset. This
Oh
is
my
ridiculous.
fucking
First
god.
the
What
throw
is
slam, and now the thunder
going
clap.
on?
Oh my goodness. So they keep on fighting, and Karai stabs him in the neck, but she ends up getting backhanded, and he kicks April and sends her rolling.
Dog.
She uses the force again, pushes that man back, and lo and behold, guess who came to join the fight? So with the help of Truck-kun, they had to think this man was dead.
Bro,
It was a truck tanker, for Christ's sake. The nigga blew up the block. But soon they realized this was no ordinary menace. Bro ate that shit. This man just ate a full-powered attack from Truck-kun. Then he decided to pick it up and throw that hoe at him. Karai was lucky as hell April had this force shit, because her little ass would have been squashed. But you know who did get squashed? Leonardo. Bro ran at him at full speed trying to recover, jumps up, Superman punch, slams him on the ground, and is about to kill him. But here come Karai trying to plead and get through to this man. And then here comes Shredder ugly like, daughter, please, I didn't mean to hurt you. Please call me father. But she looked at this man dead in the face and told him,
You're not my dad!
Oh.
So Shredder was cooked. She punched this man in the heart, physically and mentally. So he had to retreat because he knew his emotions would get the best of him. And after that whole sequence, this man done caught I don't know how many cases of attempted murder. And
Every case of attempted murder. Every case.
Child abuse and the animal abuse.
Oh
like,
my
damn.
god.
So when Shredder got back to base, this man started fiending for more mutagen. He told Stockman, hey nigga, I need some more of that good shit. Even Tiger Claw tried to stop him, but he punched him across the room and slammed Stockman's head and said, shoot me up with that good shit. No!
Oh my god.
Shot more mutagen into him, making this man a whole fucking addict. And with doing that, Shredder lost all emotional attachments. He did not care for Karai anymore. In all actuality, the nigga actually woke up from his delusional last dream. Nigga finally realized, damn, that ain't my daughter. That's my biggest ops daughter. So shit, I might as well just go kill the bitch. And that's what he decided to do. All his witnesses were gone. So later on, he finds Karai's hideout. That's got multiple mutants in there. And he busts down the door and just starts going off. Leatherhead tried to tackle him. He boots his big ass gator.
Bro, I'd be terrified seeing that motherfucker stalking me. If he busts through my door right now, I'd shit my pants and scream.
Nigga hit a whole combo on this fat ass gator, then threw him into a whole PC setup.
Oh my god.
Just caught on fire. That's how you know that PC was a straight toaster. And after he set the place on fire, he straight up told Karai, I'm here to kill you, bitch. And this man held nothing back at all. She was having to fight for her life. She even told them, yo, we're
this
all
is straight up in.
don't stop. But this is when
oh
we
my
knew
god.
this man had no more attachments. He told her, it is fitting that you die in a fire, just like your mother. He didn't even care about Tang Shin no more. He straight up acknowledges now, yo, I killed that bitch, and I'm about to do the same to you. So with all her rage, she tried to stab this man in the heart, but the sword broke. And just by this face, she knew she was about to see her mama, Shredder, electric when God fists her ass off of the second floor. And then she
I
also
have-
had debris of the building landing on her. She was cooked, and Shredder looked at her lifeless body and walked away, leaving her to burn alive. Man. Yeah, that's arson, attempted murder, assault.
I have no
animal abuse,
words.
etc.
This
He
man is a
laid out
super
every
villain.
motherfucker in
Dear
there, 1v5,
God.
and wiped the whole team. So after this, Karai had to go to the hospital, and I'm surprised her ass ain't died. But I mean, shit, I guess it's kind of impressive. You survived a Shoryuken from a 500-pound nigga with pure muscle. Even though her neck broke as fuck,
I
at least she
gotta
get to live
laugh.
another day.
What
But
the
after this,
fuck?
Splinter said enough is enough. I'm killing this nigga tonight. So later that night,
Oh,
on top
Lord
of this
have
skyscraper,
mercy.
Splinter and a team that consisted of Raphael, April, Slash, and Casey's sorry ass decided to confront Shredder. So they patiently waited on top of this building until he appeared. So the
Not
final
the
showdown
Dark
between
Souls
Rat and
health
Super
bar.
Nigga began, and both these men knew tonight one of us is not leaving this rooftop alive. So they get to squabbling, and Shredder's already sitting in both flying. And look at him, he's crawling for dear life, trying to not get squashed, but he gets grabbed, flung in the air, then gets his spine
Wait.
So then here comes Slash, oversized ass, coming to get his ass whooped again, just to get twirled around, then throws this
Same spot as their first encounter, too. That is crazy.
so long, gay Bowser. Ass throw. You know there's got to be a reference because bro looks like Bowser's fat ass. So then here comes Raphael with a Tatsumaki Senpuku. But this did nothing but just piss him off. He jumped on this man's back and started stabbing him while Casey was hitting him with drive-bys. But he slams him off of him and pounds his face in. Niggas started beating this shit like y'all nasty niggas when y'all saw Sue Storm. So he boots Raphael across the building.
God
He
damn
ends
it.
up hitting Casey and he started flying off the building. That man started falling 30 floors high. So then here come April, mad as shit. And wait a
Fucking
minute, stop.
chip.
That hair, I've seen you somewhere before.
No.
No, I'm a
No.
new superhero.
Oh my god.
So the
No, you're
reincarnation of
not.
Syndrome
Shut up. You're not
started throwing
sorry.
debris at him. But Syndrome in this universe was still sorry as hell. Bro got crushed in one hit. You should have listened to Mr. Incredible all those years when he told you, go home, kid. Because you still sorry as hell. So with everybody
Actually-
cooked, it was all up to Splinter. So Splinter entered a flow state and started cooking. He pushed Bro back and gave him this crazy midair 6-kick combo. Then ended up cutting off both of his claws in succession. And he actually brought Super Shredder to his knees. But sadly for Splinter, this was the beginning of the end. When he walked up to deliver the final blow, Shredder smacks this man upright, bounces him like a basketball, then he runs up to him, then grabs his
Oh
face
my
and starts
God.
beating the life out of him, throwing him like a frisbee and shit. This was terrible. So while Splinter was just down and out, and Shredder started running towards him, he had one little trick left up his sleeve. He had a little rope in his sword that he used to trip Shredder up and make him glide and fall off the building. So Raphael and them was happy as
He is
shit,
not
thinking
dead.
that they beat Shredder.
Why would you ask
Dear
think he
God,
died?
The worst was yet to come.
Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet.
Stab this nigga.
Oh my
Shredder could finally say
Why?
for the second time and permanently, Mato Yoshi is dead. Throws this man's corpse off the building, falling all the way from the top of that building, and died.
grief. I can't. This shit.
So I guess second time's the charm, because Splinter was dead. No coming back to life this time. Shredder won. He completed his lifelong crusade of hatred and killed the man he hated the most, his own brother. All over a bitch. Oh my God! You killed your brother over a shorty! Not once, but twice! This
Oh
is
my
a type of hatred I've never seen
God.
before. Oh, there's a disturbance in the force with this one. And you know what's crazy? Karai didn't even get to go to the funeral because her ass was in a coma. This man teared a whole family apart over some damn coochie. Lord have mercy, my brothers. We must stay focused. We must stay focused.
God damn it. Shut
After this
up.
tragedy, the turtle said, nah, this nigga gotta die. We inheriting the beef. So they dressed up in all black for this man's funeral because they was about to slide on his ass. So later
Hardest
that day,
shit
they
ever,
arrived
honestly.
at Shredder's crib, and he was waiting for these boys. This nigga was standing on top of the roof with a Molotov just ore farming. So he lit his $2.5 million mansion on fire just so they could all get on the roof. This man is sacrificing literally anything and everything to end their bloodline. First his body, and now his crib. So the final battle started, and they was jumping Shredder in perfect sync. But even though they were masters of jump jitsu, it still didn't work. Shredder was still beating them like they stole something. This man kicked Michelangelo so hard, the nigga swung his body like 6 times. Then after this, he full sends him across the roof. So at this point, Shredder just started singling him out. First he goes after Donatello. Sweet Chin Music's his smart ass and eliminates him from the battle. Next was Mikey, and you cannot tell me this man is not taking this seriously right now. This man is emoting, doing his little dancey dance. So he came down, but Shredder just dodged it, grabs his nunchuck, slams him on a vent, then punching him out the arena. Mikey got fucking clobbered. So Leonardo and Raphael were the last two standing, and this evisceration just did it. Look at what he just did to Raphael. He just casually grabbed this man.
This wasn't planned. None of this was planned. I didn't intend to be stuck here watching this.
Raphael was not about to go out like that, because out of all the turtles, this nigga is a fucking menace. He started whooping this nigga, slamming him through walls, then slammed his face on this pipe repeatedly until he broke this man's neck. And he just looking at his hunched over body like, yeah, nigga, fuck you talking about, cuz? I spuffed my pops, fuck, nigga. But even though Raphael turned into the reincarnation of King Von for a second, that man still got up and said, get off my property. That man told Satan's greatest soldier, stay your ass in hell, nigga. So the last man standing was, of course, Leonardo. So Shredder continues his onslaught and proceeds to beat this man to death. That man Leonardo was fighting for any ounce of plot armor he could get, because his ass was about to see God. So he ends up breaking his arm, and Full sends him about 20 yards. And this looks like the end for the Ninja Turtles. Shredder walked up to his body and said, this is the end, Nigga Turtle. But that last bit of plot armor kicked in for Leonardo. He ends up seeing Splinter's Force Ghost, and Splinter told him, my son, I swear to God, if you do not kill this nigga, I cannot rest in peace. Wake up, my son. Kill this hating ass nigga. So Leonardo tapped into the Avatar state, and he done officially inherited the beef. He got Splinter's spirit in him now. So he starts going crazy and puts Shredder in a whole blender. So then he picked back up his sword, and with all his rage and his hatred passed down from his daddy to him, he ended the cycle. Leonardo decapitated this man. And after he decapitated, bro, Leonardo walked back over to everybody with his head, displayed it, and drops this man's head on the ground, finally putting an end to the Shredder. I lied.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Now hold on there. You thought.
Okay. We're done with the May 2012 Shredder. Jesus Christ. This was vile. This was disgusting. I've never seen like this. I've seen a lot of horrible people, but looking back on all of this, bro, actually sick work, devious, disgusting work. Oh my fucking god, we've been streaming with this setup for 2 hours, and that most of it was watching this video. And I was like, okay, we're gonna like try out a vid. The whole point originally was to just be like, hey guys, I got a new setup. We're gonna test it out here. Here's like a video or two we're gonna watch, and we're probably gonna go use the Elgato to play fucking Marvel Rivals or Fortnite or some shit. Nah, we wasted the whole time watching this motherfucker just. We were spending the last hour and a half watching one of the sickest fathers anything I've seen. This is disgusting work, dear God. I hope the people who have stuck around for this are fine with my commentary on this, because dog, I couldn't just leave. I couldn't just leave. This was disgusting. This was vile. This was atrocious. Sick work. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're done with the 2012 Shredder, but bro has more Shredder for us. There's the Batman Ninja Turtles one. That's gonna be another 5 minutes. We're gonna power through it. We're gonna power through this thing. What happens? We're trying to get a calm face because we're done with that Shredder, I think. Let's see how this
This
goes.
was over, didn't you? You thought we was gonna glaze the nigga in the trial and get ready for the next video. No, nigga, we're not done. There is something that this man did that cannot be ignored. And that is why we are having a special exhibit. Exhibit S, beating the Bat. So Shredder decided to expand his criminal empire. So the city he chose to expand his operations in is none other than like the most dangerous city of all time, Gotham. And I mean, why not?
He wanted to run the fade with all their villains. I respect that shit.
Break out of Arkham every day because the security's just
I don't know if he confirmed that this version, that this Shredder here was the same one as 2012 though. Oh,
even though this
oh
police
god,
force
let's
is
see.
hot garbage, if you are a criminal here, there is one man that you will fear, and that is none other than a rich man in a bat suit. So one fateful night, Batman was
This was an amazing crossover film. I love this.
But by nobody's surprise, these boys are light work for this man. Just another day in the office for Gotham's greatest detective. So after he finishes whooping every single one of their asses, he picks up this 1-foot ninja and starts interrogating them like, who the fuck are you? And why the fuck are you in my city? But right when the foot ninja started speaking, he catches a shuriken to the dome, and it was by none other than Shredder. This man was not playing around. He said snitches get stitches. I mean, you already know the nigga does not like rats. So why would you decide to be a rat? So Batman tried to get him down with his grappling gun, but Shredder just turned around and just cut that junk off. So he decides to drop down to the ground because he's already made his decision to run the hands. And he wanted this too. He said, I know who you are, Bat. Do you know what this would do for my legacy if I beat your ass? So me versus you, one-on-one, no prep time, nigga. So Shredder threw a smoke bomb and the battle for the best hand throw on the planet began. So Shredder comes in swinging, but Batman activates that Ultra Instinct. But Shredder does a good flip move, knee to the torso, and he got that man Batman
The fucking AI on the upper left-hand corner is crazy.
And that man Batman was shook. He was like, holy shit, I ain't never fought no nigga like this. And what makes it worse, this nigga ain't give me no fucking prep time. So Batman pops up and throws a bunch of batarangs at him. But this is when Shredder showed that he was on another level. Bro started punching through the batarangs. Batman couldn't even zone this man out.
Nigga, what the fuck is this bullshit?
So Shredder gets back in range and starts pressuring him again. But Shredder whips a roundhouse, gets the other one blocked in.
Oh my god.
Then Batman grabs his head and slams it on the rail. So then this man Shredder was shook. He was thinking, God damn. This motherfucker just gave me at least stage 2 CTE. But Batman was not done with the counter game. Shredder gets up and gets countered again and slammed on the ground. Then he gets up again, starts trying to run his offense, but he gets countered again. Oh, Master Bruce is reading that nigga. So then he comes flying in with a roundhouse. But Shredder blocks his strikes, slams his head on the control panel, but then he went in for the killing blow and missed. But then here go Batman's super strong ass. Nigga shatters his claws with his bare hands, then booted him off of him, then he blocks his next strike, then shatters his other claw. So then he judo throws him, then knees this man's head into a control panel. Hit him so hard he indented his head into it. But Shredder was not about to get bitched like this. He gets up and lands a nice ass combo, then shatters this man's throat. Jesus! There's no wonder Batman be talking like this half the damn time. Cause this man just deleted his trachea. So Batman kicks him off of him. And both these boys was cooked. They was putting it all on the line for their legacy. This was that once in a lifetime John Cena versus The Rock match. Braun versus Steph, Christmas Day. These niggas was leaving it all on the court. So Batman jumps down. And right when he jumped, this fight was over. Shredder started charging up the Sato Oshi strike, a legendary Foot Clan technique that will kill you on impact, and it is also deadly to the person that uses it. That's how you know this man Shredder was putting it all on the line. So he hits this man Batman dead in the chest, and it was over. This man's soul left his body, and he got flung into some steel pipes. And Batman, my goat, was cooked. Internal bleeding like crazy and knocked the fuck out. Even Shredder was struggling to get up after using that attack. Now, obviously, Batman survived this attack. Because, I mean, let's be for real. This is the same nigga that dodged a fucking Omega Beam. But it was all worth it to him. Because Shredder could say officially for his legacy, he beat Batman one-on-one with straight hands. The Shredder Trials.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final spreadsheet of the 2012 Shredder. And all I gotta say is, damn. Just damn.
I go back. Okay. Overall, alright, this is all for 2012 Shredder, last I checked. Let's look at this. Just round this whole thing up. 2 accounts of arson, 26 accounts of attempted murder, 18 accounts of animal abuse, 31 accounts of assault and battery, 20 accounts of child abuse, child endangerment, human trafficking, 2 attempts at kidnapping, 4 accounts of mutilation, 2 accounts of mass murder, actual murder 3 times, acts of terrorism, and on top of being a horrible dad, being public enemy number 1 for Child Protective Services and for PETA. He's the reason the Earth got destroyed. Who the hell is this man? Oh my god! This is actually disgusting. Actually disgusting. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. This man is absolutely horrible. I'm gonna excuse the typos. I'm excusing the obscene amount of typos. Probably intentional too. Knowing how text alignment works. But my guy, oh my chat. Oh my god. This man deserves. Oh my god. And are we all positive that? Are we all seriously positive that Griffith is worse than this guy? Because holy shit, ha. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Let's finish this.
Now, since this is the end of the Shredded Trials, if I had to rank the 3 Shredders that we did, I would rank them as follows. Bronze medal, Tengu. Silver medal, Utrom. And first place goes to none other than
You made an hour-long video explaining why this man's horrible. I believe it.
I would say he is the purest of evil out of all of them. But the reason that I put the 2012 version over this man is because he's also pure evil, but the lengths of hatred he went to are insane. Trying to kill a man over a bitch, taking his daughter, killing your ex, killing your dad, annihilating your clan, raising and gaslighting the daughter to hate her actual father, then being one of the worst dads to ever grace the planet, and speaking of the planet, sacrificing it and yourself to kill the man you hated the most, then sacrificing your humanity to kill him again. That is why I have put this man at the #1 spot. So congratulations to 2012 and Utrom, you have made the round table. Sorry, Tengu, but you didn't make the cut, nigga. Oh, so sad. Anyways, man, that concludes
Oh my
the
god.
Shredded Trials. Now I know this video was long as shit. So if you made it this far, drop a like so I can see if people actually listen to me yap for like an hour.
I did.
Elephant in the room, I know I was gone for like 3 months, my nigga.
Everybody watching did.
To make up for that,
We're all
2 videos a month
distraught.
I'm not saying a whole year yet because I gotta see if I can do this shit first. But I know.
Hold on, I need to we're all here. We're all distraught. This CJ the champ. This man's funny, but oh my god, this content this man does. He earned the 2 million subs. Dear God.
I was gone for like 3 months, my nigga. I'm sorry. So to make up for that, 2 videos a month till the summer. I'm not saying a whole year yet because I gotta see if I can do this shit first. But I gotta believe in myself. Dear God, help me.
Disrespectful moments of anime returns this month. Sick work. That was vile. Oh, we have more of his videos. Yeah, bro did a lot of anime stuff. This man might just actually be fucking insane. Oh my god. I just Oh my god, this is vile on God. I need a. I just. I need to reconfirm some things. Give me a minute so I don't look up some sus thumbnail or some shit and get canceled, please. Oh my god. You did not. There was no need to go through all of that. We didn't even do trailer reactions. I was gonna like react to the Fantastic Four trailer again and the Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. We lost an hour and a half plus worth of time because of that video, and I couldn't stop. I was I was so distraught. Dear God, how many people saw this? How many people are seeing this? Please, one person. You're cool for watching, man. I think I know who you are, but Coolio, my man's cool as shit. Oh, oh my God. I forgot about my entire heritage because of that video. For a split second, I forgot my entire heritage just because I knew this man was so devious. It is actually insane. This is insane. That is insane. I'm in straight disbelief. Again, are we sure he isn't worse than Griffith? Are we absolutely sure he isn't worse than Griffith? Because, dog, I am seriously tempted to ask that question. Oh my god. I'm just shuffling through emotions, dog. Oh my god. God. Okay, let's. Okay. Should we do more of these videos instead of the trailers and stuff? I might stream tomorrow just to make up for time. I definitely want to try to start streaming daily, or at least semi-daily. It's gonna be a minute though, because this week has been like horrible. But oh my, oh my, oh my God. Okay, 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 okay. We need to counter this. We need to count. All right. Back to serious mode. We need to counter this with an actually funny one, not this. We're gonna look up another dude. We're gonna look up another really good video that I'm okay. We're gonna watch another video. I need a palate cleanser because dog, this shredder was just horrible. Dear God, we need a palate cleanser of a genuinely funny Black Air Force, not the action. I felt like I just watched the a like a very deep and personal documentary about a dictator. That's how bad this was. Shredder is a demon. Straight demon. I have no words. I have zero words. Oh my god. And I watched the freaking the Utram and Tengu Shredder videos. Like Tengu Shredder wasn't that bad. Utram Shredder, it got like Utram Shredder was bad. Very bad. Tengu Shredder a little less so. He was actually just a little more interesting, I think, than actually bad. The 2012 Shredder is just it's insane. We need to put that man. Listen, we need to put 2012 Shredder into a mental asylum. This man needs to be buried in the deepest, darkest pits of like Arkham or Alcatraz. He can never see the sun again. This man He needs to be buried alive. Never see the sun. Be robbed of emotion and thought. He needs to be left as a spasming, just rabid, just vegetable of a human being. He needs to be driven insane, buried alive, and then left to rot for eternity. And even then, I don't think it'd be enough. I don't even think it'd be enough. I'm weak. I'm weak as shit from watching this video. This video, CJ, your content, if you ever do see this, if I do put this up on the VOD thing, or even just this part of the reaction, first of all, man, your content's amazing. I love your shit. But dear God, man, that was like one of the most stressful videos I ever watched, and I don't know why. It was just, oh my God. It wasn't even like editing wise, bro. It was just like, Shredder, you just describe what he did. It's disgusting. This was it, absolutely disgusting, sick work. I don't know what to say more. Oh my God. I'm not gonna go on ad break. We're about to jump into another video, but dear God, I felt like my soul was being by rough hands for like an hour at that point. That's what it felt like. My heart being ripped from me and juggled in the hands of Satan himself for like an hour. That exactly what that felt like. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna try to get the strength back. Chad, how are we feeling about that video? For people who've seen it, y'all vibe with it? Y'all fuck with it? I need to know. Please. I need to know. Actually disgusting behavior. Dear God. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna. Okay. Okay. I think I'm better now. Let's actually go back to the scene real quick. We're gonna react to another video. The last video was by CJ the Champ. It is the third entry in the Shredder Trials mini series thing. This is a video from Zeph Fire. He's a relatively small channel of a similar like vibe and structure and everything. This is his Green Ranger. And rest in peace, Jason David Frank, of course. I mean, man's the GOAT already, and his entrance into the Power Ranger fandom is legendary for various reasons. But hey, I could laugh at this absurdity. I can't laugh at the Shredder one. We're gonna laugh at this because I just need a palate cleanser. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Here we go.
Now the Power Rangers will feel the wrath of Goldar.
Who? Nah, I'm crying. If the episode is starting with them going up against a C-lister, you know something's up. And y'all know on this channel, we be talking about the pull-ups and the theatrics, but nobody got it like this. Now tell me why Goldar hits a two-legged kick to the Megazord's chest, and my boy was feeling himself. And decides to hit 2 aerial spins before he landed. My dog, who you feeling like? But I can't even blame him. Look at the fit. He pulled up with the Denver Nugget jeans on. Look at the fucking drip. They get to boxing for a total of 2 seconds, and then he's like, Nani? This man with no intro and no dialogue.
Yep, here he is.
This 80-inch vert to get on top of the Megazord. Like, bro, do y'all see this bit? It's 300 feet. My brother got buddies. We switch scenes and this man is already at the door. No way the Megazord's easier to enter than Lana Rhodes. Like, nah, hold on, cause this don't even make sense. How did he throw one punch and destroy this
Are you really the last person to find out about
Oh
this
my
device
God,
poker button?
no.
This is Pi, and if it sounds
I
familiar
don't
to you,
care. Move. Oh my.
Iron
Okay.
Machine? Like, look at it outside. That boy glitching. It don't even make logical sense. Like, does your punch have thermal, nigga? Like, this shows the epitome of absurdity. I don't know how they got away with it, but anyways, they all out there falling, dreaming, and Red done flew out that be like, only for bro to land elegantly. Her ass was this big, Vegeta. My dog runs for the smoke off rip. Peep the weave. Nigga, what your bitch? Turn around, parry. Sight, nah, this nigga was real life wildin'. Watch how he winded for the pimp. My dog said, I woke up Chris Breezy with the Will Smith finisher too.
Oh my
But
God.
my fellow non-swimmer weaves a kick, grabs his leg. He said, big black what? And then indubitably had in a fadeaway dab, slapped so elegant he slapped the poverty out of him. And this right here was crazy, cause dog, what in the is this? Had me watching this like Jordan never did that move, and then locks up and he really got blue to his chest like
Peep the chain, broke nigga. His 500K straight from Eliate himself.
And Blue Ranger fighting for his life. He's like, dog, help, please. Green Ranger got so much aura on his chest, you think he's Cindy Sween. And I don't even know what his intent is anymore. He's just sleeping on these niggas for real. Martini in his hand and all. And he throws them on the floor like it's Wii Sports. Straight greased them. But Pink and Black pull up for the jump, and nah, she frying me. Pink ain't even about this life. Because look at her, why is she running in defending? I'm crying, she don't even want to be here. She just want to look like she helping. And Green Ranger turns her to a Michael Bay poster. And he's out here doing them the worst. Look at this jump shot. Now, to LeBron and throws them all to the side. And this is where Red does the sorry mistake of calling ice. He said, take me on with pleasure. Oh my goodness, I almost left. Hit him so hard, got that nigga hit in a morning stretch. This is sick. Now they run in for.
I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted for this shit. This is all their fair use, but oh my God.
Like, nah, what even was that? These niggas ain't even.
I'm pretty sure these episodes are on YouTube, so I don't even think they can complain, but dog.
I don't know. They said the same thing about
Oh my
Quavo.
God.
And Red Rangers getting washed. Green hit him with the
Actually insane.
It throws Red to the pack,
God.
and I kid you not, they flip the camera angle, and he dead says, bro, 2 episodes in a row, y'all not Goku. If I ain't hearing y'all say,
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Y'all know what that was. Y'all know what that was. I don't even need to explain what he said. Y'all seen the memes. You know exactly. Oh no. Continue. I think that's it.
the disrespect is insane. This is an elite piece of shit. But the Power Rangers got whooped. Looking like these.
They got
I know they felt like
whooped.
KSI after performing on stage. Did all that only for the stat line of 2 claps of cricket and 87 boos. And
Hey, like
4 of the
my
5
current Twitch
Rangers
streams.
were like, F all that, and called them out for smoke. Really skip school and all. It's real sad. They rather jump niggas and educate themselves. Niggas terrible who raised y'all. And
True.
you know Green Ranger, any excuse to run a fade, he's like, bet. And he out there running everybody fade. He said, block, block, weave, Taya! Block, Taya! Blocks the attack and said, nah, y'all bugging. And this attack right here is the type move you see Kevin Gates hit after a show. Straight feet on Shawty's titties. Dan Schneider watching this like, ooh, I needed that.
Dan Schneider, bro.
Yes, the hands are E for everyone, even slow niggas. He's straight flexing on him now. Peep the theatrical kick. Hits Blue into a full 360. Get that guy a map. Sends him off, turns around, block. And he lays that nigga out with this. Esta pelea no es
I wonder if I'm gonna get struck down for how many times the N word's being said in this stream. This is all for reactionary and entertainment's sake. Please, Twitch, do not ban this stream, please. Please. I'm not saying it either. It's just what the video says.
Y'all pulled up to fight this nigga without the main character. Y'all lost the moment y'all got out
Yep.
of bed.
It's like the Z Fighters versus Frieza without Goku. That's a perfect comparison, actually.
And now the Power Rangers tight as hell. I would say too tight, no Diddy, because they really pulled out the Megazord for a regular nigga. The
Oh
definition
no.
of overkill. This like YouTube banning Pretty Boy Fredo. Nobody even watched the nigga. And they
Wow.
read just like this. Fight! And once Green Ranger gets packed, Goldar says, "No, fuck that!" And immediately spins for his mans. Now this is real niggaism. I gotta applaud. No matter how sorry this man is, you are 100% certified. But one thing for certain, this man can absolutely not box. Peep out what you do in the Megazord. He got one hit off, skedaddles, and tries to strike again. Deflected! You know, I should try again.
Nah.
Get it rocked.
Actually
Rita watching
disgusting.
This whole fight like she put in parlays. She's like, oh nah, they fleecing my nigga. Tap in. The cameraman pans to.
Damn.
And I
Nah.
you
My
see
thoughts
her
exactly.
right here, though.
And then.
Nigga,
Yep.
what the f-
That's crazy. Actually crazy.
But nah, this really the catfish of death. I am so sick.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was seeing a giant woman. But instead I'm getting Amy Schumer Poom Poom straight seafood. Dog, what? And they really started cooking them bad, down bad, real bad. You suffering. Red losing his mind in the cockpit. He was like, alright, Blue, go left. Oops, you meant right. Do you see the fucking But as you can see, it's already over.
No.
But no, this nigga really pulled up
Oh,
just to cement more hatred and ignorance. And it's not like the Power
Nah.
Rangers were winning this fight beforehand
They
either.
didn't even give him a Zord at this point. He just turned giant just to smack them. That's insane.
Nah, he just saw the Power Rangers get jumped and said,
That is
"Up with
actually
that,
insane.
go!" And you can tell he was
I would even say that. Bro was so upset for being jumped by the Megazord that when he saw the two monsters, Rita's henchmen jumping the Megazord, he was like, nah, F that noise. I'ma grow 300 and something feet tall just to join the jumping. He hates the other dudes. He hates the Rita soldiers that are in this bit. And he just was like, nah, actually, I'd rather jump the teenagers than yo sorry asses right now. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. I could at least laugh at this. Unlike the Shredder video, I could at least laugh at this with a serious face. And I'm very happy that compared to what I was before. Let's continue.
there for fun.
Oh my god.
Hitting style points
Smack.
moving in the V.
100% smack him.
But this fight is hilarious.
Vile.
You
Actually
see Red
disgusting.
in the cockpit tweaking and nobody's helping. Oh, sick of this nigga. Let me out the V-twin. I got him.
Is this nigga serious?
Nah.
And look how they got the Zord surrounded, bro. I'm actually starting to feel bad. And they do that boy horrible. Straight electrocute him while Green Ranger's having the time of his life. He having so much fun. He hitting team attacks with niggas he don't like just to one up the Rangers. They moving like the Olympics. Got lifelong ops.
This is the
like
funny
best
kind of
friends.
hatred.
And if you really
This
think
is
they
the
show us
funny
off
kind
the
of
rails,
hatred.
this shit
Shredder's
really
thing
show it
wasn't.
to you, bro. They really sent the Megazord straight to hell. Keep how that nigga falling too. Nah, they did him bad, bro. And this leaves the Power Rangers with
Nah, actually, nah.
Now, before I go on to the
Not
most
the
heinous
Kanye album
act
streak.
this Ranger ever committed.
Yeah.
I know some people
Yeah, no,
might
this
mention I
part's
skipped some
insane.
stuff,
This
but the
part's
fact that he
actually.
destroyed Zordon with his bare hands,
Oh yeah, he does that to Zordon.
and I would love to
Actually
talk about it, but every
crazy.
time I see these
We don't need to
scenes, I'm
go
like,
into that at
no,
all. We don't need to
no
go
way.
into this. Nah, we don't need to
Green
go into that
Ranger
at
does right here
all.
is the
Let's just
epitome of hatred.
let's just see this because
It's not like
this is insane as well.
It's not like he's doing this out of revenge. No. There's no motive. So
Mm-hmm.
after sending the Megazord to who knows where, he's
The
like,
hell?
damn, you know, I want one of those too. And once he gets his Dragon Zord, he makes them pull up like Godzilla and commits terrorism on your hometown. Nigga, what the fuck he's doing? All this while playing his Ocarina of the Bat. This man started playing the soundtrack to I'm crying. And just to confirm to you that fight in the night was just so we could teach anyone to
Oh my god.
once he gets his Dragon Zord.
Oh my god. Okay, pause for a second. Imagine imagine you're one of these rangers, right? You just got jumped by this C-list as you got jumped by a C-list ass villain. Amy Schumer seafood poom poom ass, and then just a big ass dude. Like, imagine you get jumped from those three specifically, and the next day you go out your business, and then suddenly fucking Godzilla. Well, not actually Godzilla, but more like Mecha Godzilla. But like Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla pulls up to your city about to destroy it. This this is this is devious. Like, difference is Shredder's thing was like it's messed up, but for different reasons. I can't even I I can't even make the comparison because they're so different. Just down the motivation and everything else. I'm crying. I'm still crying on the inside from the Shredder video. It broke me in ways I've never felt before. Okay, and now with this video, I can laugh at it. This is the type of Black Air Force which is like, yeah, I'm laughing, bro. This is funny as hell. And look, he about to jump the other two right now. Just watch.
He fades them both
Mm-hmm.
again in their own city. Like he ain't even like them niggas when they teamed up at night. He just wanted to hate that bad. Like, nah, you dead got it. This gotta be the greatest hater of all time. We gonna
Nah, not even close.
Now I would cover the Dragon Zord fight, but he gets packed up a little too quick. Just know he got hit with the. And once he gets backed up, Red Ranger runs ISO on Green. And this nigga Green is so on site, he frame one attacks this nigga before they even start. Like, yo, this nigga ridiculous, bro. And they actually start running the fade. Peep the block, another parry, flash, right into a roundhouse weave. Green puts Red in a reversal, but he turns it to a kick. Incredible hands, they really got it. Green Ranger lays him out, and Red's like, yeah, nah, I'm done with this nigga. And pulls out the Glock. And all you see is Green Ranger hit that.
What is that melody?
And I'm telling you, that ocarina be busting. He tries to shoot, and he says,
He played a soundtrack for their demise, but little did he know.
And as much as I love this nigga Green Ranger, this got to be the corniest line I ever heard from this nigga.
And now, Red Ranger, it is time for me to destroy you. I must be victorious for my queen.
Like, dog, don't tell me my goat is a sin. First Thanos, now this, you telling me evil Pum Pum this far? Well,
I mean, y'all seen the actress?
Somebody go call her Rita. I know she hiding that Nyasha madness under there. My fault.
He's a freak.
But we get
That's
back to
crazy.
It. This is how you know Green Ranger's beyond saving. He's moving so diabolical, not even the definition of pure evil can watch this fight with a straight face. She said. And Red in the last resort throws the sword at his face and then flicks his sword, making him lose his powers. Finally ending Green Ranger reign the terror. Yeah, that's right. After 3 battles lost, 600 bodies, their hometown destroyed, and Zordon gone, they put Green Ranger to rest. So who really won?
Wake up, filthy.
Actually crazy. Actually crazy. Fun. In a fun way. In a fun way. Oh my god. I want to watch more of the but like I need to give this time because oh my god, I feel drained. I feel dead ass drained from the Shredder video. God. Let me see. I'm looking up now. Other interesting stuff to. I mean, I could recite other stream content for a while because the VODs are not on here anymore. I can't fucking find them. Let me see. Let's see. I'm just gonna look at some things real quick just to yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I can't watch that video again, bro. Drained me. I was drained and left screaming. I should make that the title. Hold on, I'm gonna. Nah, we gotta change the freaking. Let me see. Come on. Actually insane. Like, oh my god. Okay. I need to talk about something now. I originally before the shredder video, when I found out that was a thing, I was like, okay, we're gonna do half the stream on internet browsing, and then later we're gonna do like a game or something. Honestly, I'm saving the games for tomorrow now because, dog, I just, oh my god. Let me just look up something fun to react to, because, dog, I just, I can't. I just can't. Dude, I can't feel the energy for anything else. Oh my god. Actually disgusting. Actually sick and vile. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, bro, I was gonna start streaming Marvel Rivals, but like, or something, and I was just like, oh, dog. The Shredder video fucked me up. I don't think I'll be able to go there with a straight face now. We're just gonna chill for the rest of the night and just see how it goes. I'm at least gonna stream till midnight. I'm making that the claim. I'm streaming at least till midnight, and I don't know about tomorrow coming back to do games and stuff, but I definitely want to do it soon. I probably won't be doing. I mean, I'm not gonna do a chill and chat stream next week. Most definitely not. Most definitely not. But nah, I'm just gonna. We're gonna look at some stuff, and I just want to see what we have. Now let's go back to the full screen, and I don't think it'll be a problem if I switch to stuff. Yeah, we have confirmation that we're going to an early morning stream on April 2nd, 2020. Well, this year, April 2nd, in like 2 months. 2 months, we're gonna get the full Switch Direct. I need to actually look it up. Hold on. And those Switch. My. Okay. Let's look. Okay, reject all non-essential. Yeah, we know about the fucking. Know about that. Okay, yeah. First look trailer. We went through this whole thing. Just for recap's sake. Oh, the upgrade little part of it was very neat. I'm weirded out at the stand for it being just this instead of just a full back like it was with the OLED model. The Joy-Con upgrades look neat. I like the idea of it. Overall looks nice. The clip they have here of it being like mouses, like a computer mouse, essentially the Switch 2 becoming like a weird gaming laptop. Being a nice handheld, they'll probably sell like a keyboard attachment accessory like they have with the iPads, where it's like, oh, you could just psychic Bluetooth connect an attachable case / keyboard to it. I'd have to put up an image properly, but I don't have the will for it right now. But no, it'd be something like that, but with the Switch 2 probably, and then you'd use one of the Joy-Cons as a mouse. Just on down here. I brought up how I felt this part was going to be finicky in the long run. I was just like, oh, well, it's a very small chip, and it probably will be sturdy enough for most people, but for children who are going to be flailing this thing around playing Fortnite, it's like you're probably going to snap that thing at some point, even if it's not for a while. I don't know why I keep playing it normal. And the logo and the name, yeah, everything makes sense. I mean, it's they don't need to do much. It's just like it is a very very simple thing. All they just have to do this, and they're already going to succeed. People are going to be saying, "Oh, well, there's a handheld console war on the," or "Oh, Nintendo is not." They're resorting to I think Red Ocean strategy, I believe it was, where it's like, "Oh, they're just trying to compete in another market or something." Dog, they're still making innovations. It's more like a Purple Ocean attempt, or yeah, mindset or something of the sort. I forget the exact wording, but like it's still this. It's a follow up to the Switch. The Switch One is a baseline. It will be the foundation for many future consoles. And we'll probably get a Switch 3 at this rate too. Let's be honest. I don't see Nintendo needing to shift up unless the Switch 2 genuinely does not do well, which I seriously doubt, but it could go anyway. And like what they're doing now works. I can already see this thing working and selling very well. I don't know if it'll sell as well as the first Switch. If they support this thing with enough amazing games, I could definitely see this thing breaking the Switch One's lifetime records by the time it's sold out, or at the very least coming up 20 million short. That's just me though. But we got that shown off. We got this cozy sizzle reel thing showcasing more stuff, and then we got a tease for a new Mario Kart game showcasing all this fun little this potentially 24-player Mario Kart game right here and the chaos it'll have. It's a new game. It ain't Mario Kart 8. It's Mario Kart 8's finally being put to rest. You can tell it's a new game because the models are different. Like Mario looks more squishy, Luigi looks cuter, Bowser looks I don't really know how to say for Bowser. He's wider, I guess. I need to find the DK image. Yep. Okay, we have this man right here. This I need to see a good image of DK here. But yeah, no, bro, absolutely is a different beast now. He has the illumination move on, or at least something similar to it, and I'm like, yeah, that works. I mean, it's a good design. It's definitely weird seeing it's not the rare Donkey Kong, the rareware designed Donkey Kong they've been using for like the last 30 years, but it's still very good. And then, yeah, 2025, backwards compatible. We have a direct coming out on the 2nd of April. It'll be very fun. I'm definitely going to stream that. We're probably going to stream all day that day. Again, I want to essentially start streaming more frequently and start streaming more regularly. Because again, like, I don't know, the once a week thing I know is not going to work. So I want to at least try to take up, like, I want to keep up with Wednesdays. I want to do shit like, okay, so we're going to do a Monday stream or something. I don't know. I'm still trying to work out what the schedule I want because I know the weekends will be too crowded, but I also know, hey, the weekdays might not be the best option. But yeah, no, for the Switch 2 Direct's going to be on a Wednesday morning. That's going to be perfect for me. We'll just stream that entire day and I will have zero consequence whatsoever. And anyone who says otherwise is going to be an asshole. And yeah, we have the outline for all the experiences. And I already mentioned this in that video already, but I already predicted the console will likely launch mid-June, if not then like late May. But like I wouldn't know because again, they have a new Mario Kart coming out. I've said before, hey, it might come out. It could be any time. It'll definitely be a summer thing because I doubt Nintendo's gonna just not put it out during that time after all these experiences. So yeah, it will very likely be like a summer console, which is weird because there's not really. I mean, I think the Sega Saturn or the Dreamcast sold during the summer. One of those last two Sega systems sold during the summer, like it launched in summer. I don't know about Anything else? Let's see here. Yeah, that's it for the Nintendo's Direct. No Switch 2. Need to find the actual. The president of Nintendo says that launching exclusive games for Nintendo Switch 2 is essential for its success. That is very true. They are going to sell more of it if they do that. All right, let's. You read it. Hopefully, I'm not going to get shadow banned or something. Yeah, docs me with that fucking whole email display. Why don't you? Nintendo Switch 2, April 2nd, 2025 will air on Wednesday at 6 a.m. Pacific time. So, like in California, it'll start up at 6 a.m. But for Easterners like me, it'll be like 9 a.m., which is very nice. I appreciate the timing. I'm yeah, I'm definitely gonna at least give it time to I don't know why I went to no, I've gone to the shopping page. But yeah, no, that whole debacle about what that was gonna look like, yeah, that's what happened with the Switch, at least in terms of updates. Again, we have an exact time and date, and I am planning to stream that time too. So it would be very nice and awesome if everyone here would be down to join me for that, because I know for a fact that'd be so very fun. It'd be so very exciting. Um, oh, I need to, what else? I need to, yeah, let's go back to YouTube. I think I can handle. Let me. Yeah, I'm getting recommended the Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. I saw it already, and I was like, yeah, it looks good. I mean, it definitely looks fun. I will say that. I'm liking the premise they have for it, but I don't know if I can even show because Universal might copyright me and abduct my entire family. So not cool. That I don't entirely. Uh, oh my god. Oh. Let's just continue. Um. Ratatouille explained by an idiot schizo rat cooks food. Schizo rat cooking food is actually insane. Not even gonna lie. That's a video we're definitely gonna watch at some point. I'm definitely gonna give that the time. Let's see. But yeah, no, I just let me yeah, we have a lot more to look into and talk about. That's an old video, and I am not obligated to watch it. Interesting. I want to find something fun to watch. Just anything right now. Something fun. Chat, if you have any video you'd want me to recommend, please send it my way. I am in need of something funny and awesome. Please send it my way. Hold on, I'm fucking with something, y'all. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, got that done. Sorry, I had to message a friend about something. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Okay, what the heck could we... Power Ranger stuff, maybe? I'm already running the risk of copyright because of the fucking, Green Ranger videos. I'm not sure. Maybe Video Game House? Not sure. I don't know that. Fantastic Four. That's the thing I was thinking of watching originally. Let's see. I want to run this down because I have some things to say. All right, we are on the trailer for Fantastic Four: First Steps. I'm gonna be real. I'm excited for this movie. This is probably like one of the most anticipated films I have coming out next year. That and Superman. I don't know. I'm just happy to see classic heroes being brought to life in like fun new ways. This is definitely looking good to me. I'm excited for this. We'll run through my thoughts on the trailer when we get through it, but yeah, let's actually watch and see what we got cooking. What y'all cooking, Marvel? Show me what you got. Nice.
Welcome to the Baxter Building.
Already down with the retrofuturistic aesthetic. Loving the aesthetic so far.
We're all here.
They're talking. Yeah. Herbie's here and fucking this everything in this frame exactly is what fans have been wanting for you. And they agree. Oh my, they look so good. Herbie. Okay, all right. I need to look at both of these goobers. Love the tower design, by the way. It's weird, but it's cool in future, retro future. All right, Herbie. This dude looks good. I love what bro looks like here. It's simple, effective. It's comic booky. I love it so much. The fact we're even getting Herbie adapted after 2 failed attempts at even trying a Fantastic Four. Say what you will about the 2005 film, but they didn't even have Herbie. This film has Herbie. It is infinitely better than both of those attempts combined, just by that fact alone. And he looks good. I like how they're doing him. The CGI looks great so far. We need to move on to my man's Ben. Bro looks good. He's not a freakish giant. He ain't buck-ass naked. It's literally the thing. It was this simple. Like, I love what they did with the 2005 design. It was practical, it was effective looking, and it worked very well. And I love the story they told with the 2005 version of Ben, at least in that first film. But yeah, no, look at my man's. He looks comic accurate. I will say it has a little bit of an uncanny valley effect to it. Well, maybe because he's actually has the texture of a valley, but nah, in all seriousness, bro looks really good. It is a little off-putting at first because I'm not used to the design in live action. I'll talk about it when we get to a certain point, but yeah, he looks good though. I love how comic book accurate it is and how look at the suit he's wearing. It's so comic booky. This entire sweater aesthetic for the costumes looks amazing. I will be so upset at Marvel if they ditch that aesthetic for in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars, where these guys are going to appear again and they're just going to be wearing the most MCU-ified version of that suit possible. Just tacky looking lines on your costume after lines. It's going to look annoying. I love these suits. I'm hopeful on God they don't do that. I hope it's just a really, really good design. And they just keep this going. They can improve the design. They could probably give us more suits, a style. I just want to think outside the box for it. If they conform and give us MCU suit version of this, like what we like that bad like trope filled like suit design, I'm gonna be so mad because like this suit is perfect. These suits, this style of suit is so perfect. I'm losing track of myself. Let's continue.
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that.
Also, I love the voice. He's not doing voice. It's just a dude, and that's perfect. Ben Grimm in a lot of media, especially cartoons, had a deeper and more gravelly voice because he's made of rock and he's a big guy, so yeah, he's gonna have this gravelly voice. He doesn't sound like that at all here, and it was off-putting at first, but then after a while, I thought about it and was just like, he's just a dude. He didn't need to have a voice filter or any special theatrical voice to him. This is a great. It doesn't sound like a caricature. It's like a human being. Like it's a more natural performance, and I love that.
Okay.
See.
Okay. Is this guy good or what?
I want to add a couple cloves of garlic. Not because it's not delicious. I just want to add a little bit of zip. Okay?
Both of those two look perfect. Herbie and Thing look amazing. Let's continue. I'm gonna stop bickering.
-5. Before we went up the first time, you couldn't turn invisible.
Oh, so they are gonna show that. Okay.
The best pilot in the world, right here. Yeah. Best looking, he means.
Yep. Okay, I need to show this. I need to open up this shot a bit. I can't show the full here, but I can at least points here. It's mostly the eye alignment. It looks off. Don't get me wrong here. I wouldn't expect bro to like look aligned after what happened to him, but like even still, it's an interesting shift. And it's a little uncanny. If there's more shots like this in the movie where it's like his eyes are like off, because that's what his eyes look like. They look off centered from each other, even if it's not intentional. It might just be a lighting thing, but like I don't know. Center of the nose, it feels like I can go further on here, but I go lesser on this. And I'm also going to make a note now, just because I'm an artist and I bicker about expression and emotion like that at times too. I don't really, I don't know. I figured if you give Ben Grimm brows that big, they'd be super expressive. Like you could do a lot of things with them. Like you have that point of expression amplified like that. Use that. Be more emotional. And maybe they aren't showing like more intense moments in the trailers because obviously they're not going to. I don't know. The few shots I'm seeing of this, it's just like I don't know, this wide-eyed Vietnam soldier survivor stare I'm getting out of this frame, and it's funny to me. Again, I can make complaints about that all I want, but again, it's still a great design. Like, it's confusing that it took us this long to get a comic book accurate thing. And generally, just a film like this in general. The Fantastic Four were like always the easiest superhero team to adapt. They did it back in the 90s, and that film was never even publicly released. It got pirated and put onto the YouTube and other platforms unofficially. And it's like the best Fantastic Four movie we've gotten. Then we got the Fox movies. The first two films, like, okay, the first film was all right. It's a very Sam Raimi-esque Spider-Man, like, tonal type of movie, and it works for that type of origin story. Second film was wild, but I can at least say it was very entertaining. There's not a single ounce of my body that says there's anything good about the Fantastic other than the possibility that Miles Teller could come back as not only his version of Reed Richards, but also as the maker whenever Marvel decides to do something with that character. But who knows? It might be in this series, so we'll see. Let's continue.
And Johnny never caught fire.
Yep. My man Johnny.
Has always been a rock. Johnny is Johnny.
Hi.
And I am right here.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever life throws at us, we'll face it together.
That's a crazy visual. Ah, the cars. That is a very... I need to go back to this because this thing got me. This shot is so Sam Raimi Spider-Man. It is not even funny. Like, oh my god, oh my god, that, like, it might just be framing, it might just be the idea, but like, dog, look at this. He's just ziplining through like these buildings so intimately and just so effortlessly. It is graceful. It is so. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm loving everything I've seen so far. John Malkovich is here for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, and there's Galactus. Yep.
As a family.
Yeah, mofo. Yep. Fantastic Four first step, baby. We are there. We will be there. We will indeed be there. Oh my god. But yeah, dude, that movie. So far from the teaser trailer, I am inspired. I am excited. I'm interested in what the heck Marvel cooks with this thing because it's looking so different. It's crazy. Also, I'm just noticing the presented in Fantastivision. Fantastivision. Nah, I'm playing, but for real, it's I love it. Overall, it's just like dog. Fantastic trailer. Classical tone. Love the look of it. We can go on. Let's go into another recently similar esque trailer. Let's watch the one for frickin' Superman. Let's do it. I've seen this trailer like 100 times already, but like, dude, it's just so good. I don't know if I'm gonna get flagged on Twitch for watching these things, but like, I don't think I would be. Yeah. Also, the idea people are saying about the movie and all the stuff they've been doing that oh well they've for Superman especially it's like they've been showing off like these more intimate like human moments from Clark and people are being like why the heck isn't he doing some cool inspirational stuff? He's Superman, he should be like flying, he should be inspiring to look at. Like yeah, he can be and he probably will have moments in the movie, but the point of the film is to ground the idea with a man, the man himself. We're not being a Superman movie. Well, no, well, more specifically, we're not just trying to be a Superman movie. We're trying to be a Clark Kent movie. We're exploring the man behind it. A good story like that is something we should get. And I've seen people online talk about, oh, well, we need like a Superman film that's just about Superman being hopeful, being inspirational. We can have that. This will probably be something like that, but it's going to have action. It's going to be a little more intensive on the human front. And again, superheroes can't work without human elements to them. You see so many of these movies come out where it's just like, oh, it's just an action movie, or it's just about, oh, just the hero side of things. The best one of these, I'll tell this to everyone, the best type of superhero stories are the ones with the human element injected directly into the heart of it. When that is done, you get amazing films like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2, James Gunn's version of the Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy, a few MCU films too here and there, and even DC films. You know, you have a lot of potential for that. And I think this Superman is already just shaping up to be that just by the look of the trailer. You start off with Bro crashed in the middle of the Arctic. Just there. He's lying there. He's just chilling. And I like that very, very, very much. Just they're not trying to paint him as a god in these trailers like with Zack Snyder's movies, where it's like the first thing you see in the Man of Steel trailer of Superman is like this monument of him and then an image of him in the sky. You see these images portraying him as a god. Whereas this film already with this trailer is just painting him as like he's not a god, he's a human being. He has the heart of a human, of a loving, caring human being. It's that I don't get how people could confuse anything else. It is really just that simple. Again, looks fantastic already. I love the suit. Let's pick back up where it was. Okay, he's at the Daily Planet. I really like the logo, the Inverted Kingdom Come logo. I think is really painting a good idea of how this story's gonna go. Let's continue. And the Richard Donner theme reimagined, or the John Williams theme reimagined, and all the text. They're definitely painting this in a classical light. Like, it's not modernized in the sense that, oh, it's made for a modern audience. No, it's modernized in the sense that we're taking thought process of Superman and it's saying have him tackle the modern world, and I'm liking that. This trailer paints that well with this style of trailer, like what they're trying to describe here. Superman and his dad, love to see it. Freaking, yep, July's gonna be a crazy month. I'm about to binge both Superman and Fantastic Four back to back. The dog, the boy, the good boy. It is the boy. I don't explain. The warmth in my heart I feel towards this. Good doggo. He's just a good doggo. Look at him. He's so sweet. He's baby. I'll protect. I don't care if this dog could rip a truck in half with its maw. I will protect this dog with my life. And I swear, if the internet's gonna hate on this man, I will be there. I will be crypto's like the only fan of crypto. If there are if there are a million fans of crypto, I'm one of them. If there's 100 fans of crypto, I'm one of them. If there's only 10 fans of crypto, I'm one of them. If there's only one fan of crypto, I'm that fan. If there are no fans of crypto, that means I'm dead. And there ain't no other answer to that. But no, seriously, I love this dog. He's in. I just love the fluffiness. It's not like a typical like big sturdy white lab or white shepherd, whatever look they gave him for the movies. Usually, it's just like this shaggy little white dog, and it's so adorable. It's so cute. Oh my god. He's just a good boy. He wants to protect his friend. He wants to protect his owner. That's so wholesome. And yeah, now we're hitting the inspirational stuff. Look, Superman just saving a girl from flying canisters. Nicholas Holt Superman, or I can't spell the name. Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor looks great. Looks great.
Superman.
Yep, just can't tell with that shot if he's trying to stop the mob from doing, like he's trying to attack the mob and like hold them back, or if he's just trying to protect Clark. I don't know which one. No. Kaiju. I don't know what that energy sphere thing in the back is, but okay. Yep, Metamorpho, I believe. And freaking Ultraman here. Yep. It looks so good. Like, oh my god, it looks. I love the Superman trailer. This thing looks like it's going to be possibly like this could be the best DC film in years. And I'm not meaning like, though I don't mean like, oh, it's the best film since The Dark Knight. No, I just mean like this is going to be one of the most inspiring, loving, just watchable, just movies from a DC brand I've seen ever. It could really be that. I'm gonna lay a hot opinion on y'all. I admittedly had a hard time getting through the originals from 1978. I felt like just the movie, like I thought, okay, they have to go through the origin stuff. I get that. I got that. But like it's half the movie. I think it's like an hour and a half, 2 hour movie, and half the runtime is spent on the origin stuff of things, and it's not that entertaining. Usually with a film, there's a 3 act structure. To me, it would have felt like, okay, all the origin stuff is going to be the first half, or like not the first half, the first act, and in Act 2 and 3, you get to go into some other stuff. It felt a little admittedly, it felt a little disconnected. I know I'm going to get flagged for that, but admittedly, I like the movie. I thought it was fine, but it just felt weird knowing that okay, first half of it's going to be a completely different movie compared to the latter half. Because originally, I think it was like Superman 1 and 2, the Christopher Reeve movies, were going to be the same film, with Lex Luthor being the villain of Act 2 and in Act 3 essentially being what Superman 2 was. They didn't do that, but I don't know. It's a weird thing. I haven't seen Superman 2 or any of the other ones afterwards. I've seen like the 78 movie and Superman Returns and the Zack Snyder stuff because that was what was coming out around the time. Yeah, no, it's interesting thinking about it. And again, I'm really hopeful this becomes the Superman for a generation. Because like if we can have an entire band of people online worship Zack Snyder to the point where it's like, oh, Zack Snyder's our Lord and Savior. The Snyderverse is going to be the greatest thing ever. Y'all trying to throw a man's art to the curb. You fucking disrespecting him. We need the Snyderverse back. If we can have an entire crowd of people talk about that version of Superman and that universe as is, I hope for a similar crowd, at least a happier crowd, hopefully, appears for this movie. I hope it really I really hope that with this film it just encourages goodness and just a more positive outlook on DC and what it could be. Because again, this movie's looking good already. I have no doubt this will be a great film. It's James Gunn. He has always delivered with these things. I'm hopeful this ends up being a really awesome film. Not just from a writing perspective or an actual general perspective, but also for DC as a whole and its fan base. I'm hopeful it brings some light to them, to all sides of it, and opens up a fun path for everyone. But that's just me. What trailer should we watch next? We have the Daredevil Born Again teaser. I'll probably do that. We have Jurassic World, Final Destination Bloodline. We will probably get kicked off Twitch for realistically. Karate Kid Legends. I seen the trailer once. I didn't know what to think of it. Then the Minecraft movie. Ugh, nah, we're gonna do Daredevil. Let's go with Daredevil because I don't know how Universal is with copyright. So, well, actually, no. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I can even do it on here because isn't this R-rated too? I think, or am I tripping? Ugh, I'm not gonna make the risk. Let's just go back to here and yeah. Let's Ghost of Yotai. Yeah, we're gonna Ghost of Tsushima sequel. I'll probably stream that when it comes out. I mean, it's another Ghost of Tsushima game. That's gonna be so fun. I'm hopeful it is fun because, like, dog, that sounds amazing. You have a whole new freaking Ghost of Tsushima game coming out. And it's gonna be even crazier than the last one. Sign me up immediately, Sony. Take the money. The first game was so good. I will trust Sucker Punch on the sequel of my life. And if they do fuck it up, I'm taking them with me. I'll need to get flagged for that. Okay. Oh yeah, Chainsaw Man movie too. We're getting a bunch of anime here. Like, hold on, let me pull up an article about this real quickly just to be sure. Uh, we got the Gurren Lagann movie. Childhood's End and The Lights in the Sky Are Stars movie. Okay, let's Anime News Network maybe? I don't know. Gintama, I need to look up for like specific ones. Freaking I don't know what Shinran Ensen no Mokuteki supposed to be. Mononoke the movie, The Ashes of Rage. Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. I've seen the Kaiju number 8 movie. Okay, I didn't know that, but okay. I need to find a specific one, or rather a set of specific ones. If it's not gonna show it, okay, okay, not on there. Okay. All right, Attack on Titan: The Last Attack. "2025 will be a great year for anime." Let's see if I find it on here. Solo Leveling Season 2. They had a movie thing for that, I think. Don the Don Season 2, One Punch Man Season 8, My Hero Season. My Hero Vigilantes. We're finally getting a freaking Vigilantes anime after God knows how long of asking. Thank God. Okay. I'm excited for that. I'll definitely do some stuff with that eventually, but we will see. My Dress Up Darling sequel. I don't. Oh, you mean follow-up anime? Never mind. Okay. I think these 3 movies in particular are going to be massive for the fucking industry. And I'm ready to pull these up because, dog, I need to talk. Okay, so first up on our list, we have Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, A Lonely Dragon Wants to Be Loved. Like, okay, I'm gonna be open about this for a second. I think I shared this on Twitter a while back when I got the monochromatic mangas in the mail. But, dog, I love Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. This anime is just like one of the most wholesome and fun slice of life shows I've like especially as someone who is like a shonen fan, it's like the perfect blend. It has the action, it has art. I love the characters. I love the stories. Kana-chan's a goober. Obviously protect the child at all costs. I don't know what else you'd want to do with her. Protect the child. You better, or I'm gonna hunt you down. No, but yeah, no. Okay, let's see. The second anime from Kyoto Animation coming next year, and the second anime from Kyoto Animation to enter our top 2025 upcoming shows is Kobayashi's Dragon Maid: A Lonely Dragon once. The anime is returning with a movie after over 3 years because the last one we got was freaking the Dragon Maid S, where they introduced the big, short stack, super busty Lulu. Yeah, Lulu. I don't know why I blanked on that for. But yeah, we're coming back to the world here, and we're adapting a big arc of the manga with Kana-chan and her dad. And it's being directed by the same person who did the previous season of Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, which if you like Dragon Maid S, you will probably like the tone of the movie. Now, let me look it up. Hold on. Kana Arc Dragon Maid. I need to look up at least a cover of some kind. There's a whole set of freaking spin-off mangas. I need to scan this shit for the life of me. Let me just hang on. Let me just look it up here because I know that I'm gonna try. I was hang on volume. I think yeah, we're gonna start on volume 8, and this arc they start. Okay, yeah, this is the guy right here. So apparently, with this whole thing, this guy here is supposed to be Kana-chan's dad. That's her dad. And let's see. Let me just see the Amazon description because I really. Yeah. Hold on a second. Why is it on? Why is it on? Okay, we're safe. I did not just freaking. Okay, yeah, Dragon Maid S. Yeah, it's presumably going to be this story, at the very least. Just to give a brief description on what this volume of the manga is about. Kana's father, the great Chaos Dragon warrior Kinmun Kamui, I think that's how you pronounce it. I could be wrong. Bros essentially come to take Kana back to the world of dragons. Kana will go if it means finally getting her death. But this man is a dick and is more interested in Kana as a comrade in arms than a daughter. And what is the mysterious mage Azad up to? This person right. There's still hoping for reconciliation. Kobayashi and Toru head for the world of dragons to try and stop a disastrous war before it starts. I mean, that sounds like a film plot if I've ever seen it. You can say what you want, but like, dog, that'd be. I don't know. I need to read the Dragon Maid mangas I've gotten. I still haven't opened them because my ass is painfully slow when it comes to the stuff I just buy and just actually getting to go through them. But like, I love the art of the manga already. It's just like this very nice and cozy art style, and then freaking yeah, just everything about it just wholesome. I love it. It is so cool. And again, you just yeah, it's just a very nice. I do very much enjoy it. And I would recommend the anime. Especially, I'm not sure about the manga because I know the manga goes in very different directions, but yeah, the freaking Kana-chan movie. This movie's gonna be great. I can't wait for this to come to theaters. I will buy tickets for this one. That says a lot because I've not bought any tickets for any of the other movies like this. I'll definitely do it. But yeah, I want to play this because yeah, it's a vibe.
Bye bye, Kobayashi.
And immediately I can tell there will be tears. There will immediately be tears at this. God. Okay, but we're not focusing on just this. We also have another spot here, I believe, that shows off a little more of the oh, okay. New movie from Kyoto Animation. Okay, it's more of a general trailer. Lulu looks a bit bigger, I'm noticing. Well, taller, I mean. Family never happened. Here's... It's her real father. Yep. Yeah. I don't want to let go of her hand. Yeah, this... You will cry. You will likely cry at this. Oh my god, this sounds sad as shit. Hey. Oh, Amada. I'm gonna give that a watch eventually. You're gonna watch the Amada thing. An Anmata? Wait, what did I just... I don't know. Alright, let's continue on with this. The Chainsaw Man movie. Now, this is an interesting one for a variety of reasons. Because similar to the Kobayashi movie they're adapting a key arc from them. The difference is, and this could go down to all the stuff with Mappa and everything they're doing, but like the big thing making this different is the fact that, oh well, this entire freaking this is actually going to be used to the anime storyline rather than just sequel. You can at least argue the Kana-chan movie can be a one-off thing. That makes sense. This right here is going to be a proper continuation of the Chainsaw Man story that we last saw in anime from Mappa. This entire film will likely get turned into a couple of episodes of season 2 if that ever happens. Honestly, I can't blame him for that thought. Because again, it's like, apparently the anime didn't do well in Japan, but it did very well in America, which surprised me a bit. But I don't know, I get it. The man's Tatsuki Fujimoto stories. I can definitely see why his more extreme stuff isn't there. I'm hopeful. I've heard really good things of Look Back and then Goodbye Area, which I need to read both of those soon. But like, yeah, Look Back got turned into a movie, and it's being considered like one of the best animated films of the year. And I'm hopeful Goodbye Area is in a similar boat. But let's see. All right, now starting off the last two. Um, and both of them are going to be blockbuster level films. So for people who don't know about Chainsaw Man and the story, I will spoil a bit of it here because it's kind of par for the course. But essentially, the Chainsaw Man movie is going to be adapting a canon arc of the manga that got teased at the end of the Chainsaw Man anime, this being the Bomb Girl arc, which introduces Reina Ueda's Rise and a show that Mappa can do a movie schedule and duration. The movie was announced in December 2023, and it's going to finally come out this year, which sounds really cool. But how they're blending the CGI animation with 2D animation for this show, I'm definitely interested in seeing how it's going to look on a feature length budget and scale. I imagine it'll look really good, but we'll have to wait and see. First actual trailer released earlier this month at Jump Fest, and it definitely looked like Mappa's preparing something incredible. Tatsuya Yoshihara is taking over as director from season 1's Ryu Nakayama, and the art style looks more favorable to Tatsuki Fujimoto's source manga. Let me see this.
デンジ君はさ、
All
田
right.
舎のネズミと都会のネズミ、どっちがいい？
I don't know if y'all can use the
産
text,
業
but
に
she
元
said
気なら明日の休み
let's see.
私とデートしない？
It does look more like the manga.
デンジ君みたいな面白い人初めて。
It does look more like the manga, though. I will agree with him
俺
on
に
that.
心ってあると思います。
どうしてそんなことを聞くの？私が全部教えてあげる。
どうしよう。目つむると二人になっちまったよ。
Congratulations, bro.
俺が知り合う女がさ、全員俺んこと殺そうとしてんだけど。あいつに天使をやるわけにはいかない。逮捕する。
人間は苦しんで死ぬべきだと思ってる。
これが正解だよな。ジェイター様大キャー大キャー。ビーム、俺に後悔させんじゃねえぞ。
Yep. Chainsaw Man the movie, Rise arc. That's gonna be a fun watch when it comes out. I'm not counting on seeing it in the theater, but like, dog, it will probably be really good. But yeah, no, Chainsaw Man's anime was really good. I love the adaptation of it and what they did with it. This film looks like it's going to continue that same momentum, but just wild animation, but with like a more manga accurate art style. Very interesting to see how it goes. All right, lastly on our list, we have the Demon Slayer movie. I am not a fan of this. I've seen bits of the Demon Slayer anime and I've heard a few things, and it's just like this does not seem like it'd be something I'd like at all. But yeah, they're adapting the last main arc of the series into a trilogy of movies. And let me just look at this. Okay, so yeah, we have everyone here. All the players are lined up. Hero players lined up. This is definitely the most hyped up for one of the bunch. I can already tell. I mean, it literally started the whole trend of doing anime movies because Infinity Train did so well and adapted a canon part of the manga. And yeah, a lot of the seasons have premiered theatrically since this, just because the animation is just that good. It fit the big screen and people were wanting to see it. And this right here is going to feature the final episode of the previous season. Small piece of one, I think. Oh no, that's not. That's for the old ones. Okay. However, now they're fully going into the canon territory again, and the story is heading to the final arc of the manga. And there are the 3 main Upper Moon demons, left with some additions, and Busan, with 7 active Hashihiras remaining to help the main cast. Not to forget Tamayo, who is also featured in the visual for the movie. With an entire trilogy already confirmed for these huge fights, the franchise might just start setting new records if, or rather when, Ufotable delivers on the huge expectations, showing the stronger Hashihira gets serious against serious components. Dog, imagine if fucking Attack on Titan decides to say, screw it, we're ending with a trilogy of films and years once they all got back to Marley. Like, we just had part one. Like, honestly, I don't know. Like, we got a tetralogy of Attack on Titan to end it off. The fucking box office would have been insane. There would have been no beating it. It would have been like you dropped 4 Titanics and Avatars back to back with each other. It would not have been topped until some crazy ass thing happened that was so coincidental that makes so much sense. I don't even know what to say about that. But no, moving away from the Attack on Titan in comparison, because like, oh, that was also the shit before this. Yeah, the first film is going to premiere in 2025, with Crunchyroll and Sony already announcing a worldwide release, which makes sense. This is going to be a huge movie for various reasons. Again, not the biggest fan of the manga or the anime or any of the material around it, but I don't know. It's going to be fun. I know there's going to be people out there who enjoy this thing very much. I am excited to see how it goes, but for now, we're just going to wait and see on that. Again, it will probably be. It will. One of these 3 films will probably be an Infinity Train, if not multiple. But again, we're going to have to see. All right, we got this out of the way. Now we're going to move on to a trailer for a game that caught my eye when it first got announced. We're going to react to Project Ananta. I think that's how you pronounce it. Ananta. Let's see it. This is supposed to be another gacha anime styled game, but like it has like Spider-Man level movement and momentum. Like it'll be more clear when we see gameplay and stuff, but yeah. Like traversal stuff, I mean. It definitely looks like a very fun, like a lively setting. It's like anime GTA 6. Yep. Monsters.
Dangers on the horizon. But you know, the thing that keeps us united, that one thing.
Let's get home early and game on.
Yeah, there's the Spider-Man-iness of it. They're definitely been this on being a big gacha, and honestly, I see the potential in it. mean, yeah, cute girl designs and everything, but like, yeah, that's literally a loading screen out of Spider-Man. Yeah, Ananta rule-breaking urban open world. Pre-register now at www.anantagame.com. I'm definitely interested in it. Like, it looks like a fun time. I don't think it's not a Hoyo version. It's a NetEase. Oh, it's a NetEase developed by Naked Rain. NetEase Inc. Publishing developed by Naked Rain. Okay, makes much more sense now. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I definitely am interested in tackling gotchas in the future. I absolutely want to eventually. I don't know how the whole thing's gonna work, but hey, I'm interested. Pinata Puppy. What the hell is what in the back rooms fun room is this supposed to be? Let me see. I'll pop out that. I want to scroll for another. All right. Yeah, Don season 2 trailer. I already popped that off. This. I don't know why you do this yourself, but anyway. All right, let's get into the pinata. God damn it!
What I can tell you is that it can't be done.
Let's go for it. Okay, we're starting off. Pinata Puppy World is the name of this trailer. Okay, already looks like an old school. Already looks like a horror game, like a VHS found footage like filter over it. Definitely gives analog horror vibe. Okay, not as much now. It's not okay. All footage is taken in game. Okay. Okay, so it does look more like an analog horror found footage type of look. Also, that shaky cam, dear God. A bit better. Oh, monkey. I saw the monkey. I don't know what that was actually. Looked like a something silly. Alright, and live action footage incorporated. Very cool. Very interesting. Oh, it's from the guys that did the FNAF in real time. Okay. That's this is a I'll show you all what that is in a minute, but yeah, no, it's a ooh. I will say I do like the aesthetic. Like if you're gonna do a game like freaking like an open world sort of thing. But looking at me.
You're all grown up now.
You're welcome home now.
When you least expect it. Sometimes it's time to grow up. Some things, some people. I'll always remember.
Oh, so there is a robot. Alrighty. Kenyatta Puppy World. Okay. Support on Kickstarter. Okay, yeah, go support the game on Kickstarter. This thing looks fun. Again, it don't really have. All right, I want to point this out. For people who don't know what I'm talking about with the FNAF real time, these guys, Real Time Studio, did a Five Nights at Freddy's mod that was essentially let's take the base FNAF, make a mod to where it all plays out in real. Like it's not just like like a stiff image that changes every ever so often or glitches out on the main screen just because it can. It actually is like full animations. The mod you have to play with the original Final Fantasy phrase on there, but like it is surprisingly well, like really well done, very good and very just. But they made in real time, FNAF in real time, and it's a really freaking good thing. They also have a FNAF movie game called FNAF Movie Game in real time. Apparently, I had not seen much of that, but big one that they have here, which they're doing, is Pinata Puppy World, which seems to be an interesting little free roam open world. Not open world, but like a free roam horror in the vein of Security Breach, but like you're being chased down by rabbit toys or something. Meanwhile, this Pinata Puppy robot is trying to protect you or something. I don't know the full context. I mean, again, looks like an interesting time. Give these guys a look when you get the chance. Support the Kickstarter for Pinata Puppy. If it's still up, I have no idea. But yeah, no, that's that for there. All right, I ain't gonna do any sort of breaks or anything in the store. We're just gonna keep going. I'm just putting onto this so I could safely scroll through the uh the YouTube without getting blocked or something. All right. I hate Boruto designs in the world building. I am not because I've never seen it. So. Le drink. X. If it ain't Trigger, I'm not interested. Also, yes, panty and stocking. That is gonna that is a. Woo! Okay. I would really like. I'm very interested in the freaking panty stocking sequel thing that they're doing going forward. I'll to wait about that. Eh, Neverness to Everness. I have no idea what that is. Let's look at a not type. Havian did this for stream. I want to at least a little bit of it before. It would be short. We have more stuff we can but I want to at least look at this.
5 2000, lot of attention.
Oh, forward.
Ananta is an upcoming free-to-play open-world action RPG, currently announced for PlayStation 5,
really?
PC, Android, and iOS. Ananta was first announced during the 2023 Gamescom event under the codename Project Mugen, and it attracted a lot of attention due to its movement systems and its open world that takes place within the city. It's a game that I've also been interested in since its announcement, since the movement systems look fun, and I've always been a fan of open world games set within cities.
Not even that for me, but just like the idea of an open world game with fast and fun traversal, that's always a whether it's Sonic or Spider-Man, I will be down for both either way.
So I've been looking deeper into Ananta to find out if this is a game that people should be paying attention to, and seeing if its ideas are interesting enough to set it apart from other free-to-play open world RPGs. So in this video,
I could definitely see this being a sleeper hit. I will say that. I could definitely see it being a sleeper hit.
Information and trailers to truly understand what Ananta is. But just keep in mind that this gameplay and information I'll be sharing is from various points in the game's development, so everything could continue to change before release. But at the very least, you should have a better understanding of the direction this game is taking by the end of this video.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
I mean, not for me, but okay.
Ananta is said to be a game that has a focus on its single player, but it will still have multiplayer modes for up to 4 players.
Okay, so like Genshin pretty much.
You'll be able to invite people to your world or visit other worlds in order to play and travel with other players.
Essentially, this will be like Genshin, but instead of inspired heavily by Breath of the Wild and its movement and combat, it will be heavily inspired by Spider-Man and GTA. That's what I'm getting at least.
They haven't gone into detail about all the activities you can do while in multiplayer.
It's Yakuza levels of weird and just huge.
Like playing mini games and exploring the city
driving cars or things.
In the future, they'll detail some more of the
and you can just shoot people. It might seem more like Sunset Overdrive now that I think about it, but I need to see rail grinding before I can confirm that.
And over time, the developers have shared what we should expect from the story in the game. Within the world that Ananta takes place in, humans live alongside supernatural entities known as Chaos. Some of these chaos live peacefully with humans, but there are others that are considered evil and cause trouble within the city.
So like mutants,
we'll
basically.
take on the role of an agent within the ACD, an investigator that has the task of exploring the city to oversee the chaos and deal with any that cause trouble or go out of control. Throughout the story, we'll need to discover the truth of why the chaos are manifesting in the world, as well as finding out more about our own background and true identity. The story seems to revolve around our character and their experiences, and in addition to the main story, there will be additional side missions and environmental storytelling that I assume will help to flesh out the world. Throughout the story, we'll also encounter other characters that have different backgrounds and their own stories to tell. Based on what's been revealed so far, it seems like
there's
we'll
a
be
male
able
and
to
female
select between
option.
a male or female avatar for our main character. I'm still not sure if we'll be able to create a unique appearance for them.
Okay,
but
so
at the
Honk.
very least, it does seem like we'll
It does. Okay.
be able to dress our characters up in a variety of outfits.
Wouldn't be surprised if they
Based
did
on
put a
what was
hair
said
thing
in
there, but I'm
interviews
also
and shown in the most recent trailer. In addition to the main character.
Yeah, no, it's essentially Honkai with how they do. I mean, they have it to where it's both. The male and female options look very similar. There's not really a need for difference.
Characters have been revealed, and each of these characters have their own identities and powers. When they eventually join the main character, you'll be able to switch between those characters and take control of them. Based on previously released information, it seems like the humans that have powers are called espers. So it seems like alongside figuring out why the chaos are manifesting in the world, we may also learn why people have these special abilities.
Probably because the
playable
chaos.
characters were compared to superheroes because of these powers, which is also what gives them the means to quickly travel around the city in various ways. Despite how powerful the characters are, the development team still wanted them to feel relatable to players and wanted their personalities to shine through. So each character still has their own quirks and flaws. For example, the bunny character that seems to be a bit of a mascot for this game is called Taffy. She's a new recruit at the ACD and she works with you as your partner, but she's said to be a lazy girl that doesn't like to work and is a bit of a troublemaker. But when she's truly needed, she will be there for people. Gameplay-wise, a unique trait of hers is being able to transform her hammer, which is usually used for combat, into a motorbike to travel around the city. The movement in Ananta was something that caught the attention of people in the earlier trailers. In past interviews, the development team mentioned that they wanted to create a movement system that allowed players to travel quickly and freely without the need for stamina-based limitations that are found in many other open world games. Based on what's been announced so far, in order to travel around the city, we'll be able to swing, use parkour, travel on the subway and light rail, drive vehicles, take taxis, and swim in the water. But it's clear that the development team has taken inspiration from various sources for the city and the gameplay in Ananta. According to Ananta's producer, early inspirations for the game were taken from the 2009 and 2012 games Prototype 1 and 2 and the Grand Theft Auto series.
Definitely can see the Grand Theft Auto inspiration.
Comics, animations, and movies like Men in Black, The Matrix, The Minority Report, and even
so they're making this the
Chan
action
movies
anime
as
of all
inspiration for the
time
combat.
simulator.
But one of the things that was pointed out by the producer was that most of the popular open world games that are set within cities tend to have mature themes that revolve around crime. But with Ananta, it seems like the development team wants to take things in another direction. They want to give players a similar setting as those games, but with a different feeling and tone. An urban city that's still close enough to reality for people to feel familiar with it, but with fun activities and paranormal experiences layered on top. It's been said that Ananta will feature a big world for players to explore.
I believe it.
At the start, only one city will be available, but it was mentioned that the aim is to add at least one new city per year that are based on various real cities around the world, like London and Paris. The first city we'll have access to is Nova City, which is said to be a representation of various Eastern Asian cities. Nova City is said to contain 10 different areas for exploring, including places like a business district, a beach, an amusement park, public parks, shopping streets, factories, and various other areas and activities for players to participate in. The way players will interact with the world is designed from two perspectives. The first perspective is said to be while players are working as a member of the ACD, overseeing the chaos. Along with doing the main story and side missions, according to an interview, it seems like we'll be able to take part in activities that were previously referred to as infinite trigger events, but it's possible that this system may have a different name now. In these events, you'll receive a notification, and you'll need to investigate the abnormality at the marked location, which could be a rampaging chaos. It seems like an example of this was briefly shown in the Ananta
Also, the bunny's cute. I like her.
receives an SOS notification on her phone while the city is under attack in the background. The second perspective is when you're not working as an investigator and you're just freely exploring the city. During this time, players will be able to take part in all of the fun activities that were shown in the various trailers and mentioned in interviews, like visiting the cinema, going to maid cafes, going to the arcade, playing darts, playing basketball, taking part in
I don't know how big they'll be on content updates, but I'm hopeful it's consistent and like really good.
Going to the gym, and I'm sure there are plenty of
That's
other things that they
rhetorical to say,
haven't
but
shared
still.
yet. They say that the key
Because there's so much to this. I'm seeing like it's trying to be multiple open world games at once, but also probably a gotcha, and also very likely just trying to be a fun in its own thing. If they're gonna be doing so many content updates, biggest fear is that they're gonna eventually just not have the resources for certain things. Like if this first city's gonna have so much stuff to do in it, what's to say that city number 2 is gonna have the same amount or even half as interesting stuff, and so on and so forth. You run the risk of that with the content updates, and that's gonna be the big thing they're going to have to try and rival against. I'm hopeful they're taking more of the Zenless approach, where it's like they already mapped out a good amount of updates to come out for the first year, to where they'll grab people's attention, and maybe they can slow down a little bit afterwards. They don't overbloat the game with content. But part of me also admits maybe they won't do that. Maybe it'll be slower. Maybe it'll be like 1 or 2 big story updates every few months. Eventually, I mean, I don't know. It's very hard to say, and it's difficult to say now because again, this game is only being able to be pre-registered for right now. It's not exactly like, oh, this game's gonna be playable in like 3 to 6 months. It will likely come out next year, and it'll probably be really fun. I'm hopeful it'll be fun, but we'll have to see.
game is freedom. They want to give players the freedom to explore the world and experience things in various ways.
Yep.
In a past interview, it was said that they consider the open world that they've created in Ananta to not just be competitive with other free-to-play games, but games within the whole gaming market.
Which is fair. You want to offer a
so
AAA
many
experience.
different emotions and experiences for players within the world that they've created. A dynamic and unpredictable environment is usually what keeps an open world set within a city interesting, since when they're done well, they're usually densely packed with various unrelated things happening at the same time, which can eventually lead to situations where they overlap and set off a chain reaction of random situations without your own direct input.
Yep.
So I'm curious if the world in Ananta can achieve the same feeling to keep things interesting over time, since a dynamic world is something that many of the free-to-play open world games tend to lack, and they usually get stale once you finish the pre-made challenges that they contain. In addition to exploring the world, there will also be enemies to defeat. Not much has been said about the combat system in Ananta yet, but it was said to be influenced by Jackie Chan movies. In those movies,
I can see
Jackie
something
Chan
like
would
that.
often use objects found nearby
Kind of.
and integrate them into his fighting style, and that's the same feeling they want to have in Ananta. Based on the limited information that's been revealed about combat, it seems like we'll be able to use a team of up to 4 characters that each have different combat styles and attributes. We'll also be able to equip our team with an additional special ability, which includes things like crowd control, telekinesis, or buffs that they expect to add another dimension to combat. In a previous interview, it was said that we'll be able to combine the movement and weapon systems together to create combos and use objects from our surroundings, like being able to use Taffy's hammer to attack enemies, but also being able to transform it into a motorbike during combat. And if a character can use telekinesis, you can pick up cars and throw them at enemies, or pick up tires from a nearby pile and shove enemies into them to hold them in place. It was also mentioned that if enemies are standing on an elevated platform, you may be able to destroy it so the enemies fall and take damage. So based on what I've said, it seems like I'll have a few different options available to use when it comes
Like
to combat.
Spider-Man's
But it's all
whole
going to
system
come
of
down
taking
to
down
how
enemies and
deep
stuff.
these systems are, and if it's fun to play.
But it's not gonna be a
Ananta is expected
lock-on
to be released globally,
thing like
but
Arkham.
as
It's
of
gonna
right
be
now,
more
we
like
still don't have a solid release
DMC,
date since the game is still in
kind of.
development. It seems like the game will be translated into English, Japanese, and Korean, along with the original
I mean, there was an
Chinese
English trailer,
language.
so
And they've said that
yeah.
various testing phases are being planned, so it's worth keeping an eye on their social media and website.
If there's a
for
public
any
one, I'll absolutely
announcements.
try to stream this. But
Monetization-wise,
again,
it doesn't seem like they've settled on a business model, but they did mention that they don't want players to have to pay to win. At first glance, it's easy to assume that Ananta would be a gacha game, and
Yeah.
it's likely that it could still end up being one, but they could also decide to take a different path. One of the reasons they gave for not selecting a business model yet was that they wanted to focus on making a game that players will consider worthwhile first, since they believe that if the quality of the game isn't good, then the business model is meaningless. They want the player base to feel excited about the game and passionate about its content, and said that they don't need to follow a predetermined pattern for monetization, and are keeping their options flexible. After launch,
I
they've said
get
that they
that.
plan to continuously update the content, the map, the characters, and the storyline, so players constantly have something new to experience. And they've also said that they want to continue to update the various modes and multiplayer in the game, so players will never feel alone or lose interest in the game. They want Ananta to be around for a long time, and they've said that they plan on referring to the update cycles of other free-to-play RPG games on the market. But they don't want us to take that as confirmation that their update cycles will be exactly the same. It's still early days for Ananta, and there's still a lot more to learn about the game as its development progresses. I'll be following along with the game's development, so don't forget to subscribe if you want to be the first to know when a new video for it is available. What do you want to see from Ananta? Let everyone know in the comments.
I want it to be
I'll
a
making
good
some
game.
new videos very soon. But until then, here's another that you might find interesting.
It's definitely looking interesting. I will say that. Like, I don't know, my whole style of game is like, hey, let's move fast, freely, and just do a bunch of stuff. Sometimes with games like freaking Spider-Man, I'll just like put in my earbuds and just swing to a bunch of music in my playlist. That's something I've done so frequently. It's not even funny. I just love the idea of the flow of it. I love the flow of like that movement and that traversal. If a game like Ananta can copy something similar to that, then heck yeah, I'd absolutely would love that to be the case. But again, I don't entirely know how that's going to go. But again, we will have to see. Let me look. February 10th, Attack on Titan: The Last Attack. Oh yeah, the recap movie for AOT is coming out on the 10th of this month, like 5 days. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Let's see. Let me test some. Let me look at some. Yeah, let me just stuff, and there's trying to just find more stuff to chat over for a bit, mate. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What is the
finally integrated?
Oh. Daddy. Okay. Okay, just looking. Yeah, no, freaking. I think there's a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to throughout the year, and I definitely am trying to continue forward with doing more fun and awesome stuff for you guys and just have fun with it. I mean, like I said, we have the Elgato. Let me just put this up here for a second. You can see what I'm looking at right now. I literally have not decided on any of these. Here, we're gonna freaking we have an Elgato on this thing. It does work. I just don't. I'm not going to stream it tonight because we are so far in. There wouldn't really be a point. So I don't know. If we end up doing a stream tomorrow, which I don't think we will, then we will. But if not, then I'm going to try to make it consistent with streams. Want to say next week? Actually, doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe Friday. I'm not sure. Again, I have to look at it, but again, I have a lot in mind for what I'm wanting to do with this Twitch thing. Even if it's just playing games, because I know the chill and chat stuff is not gonna exactly be it. I know that's not something everyone wants me to do. That you guys probably want me to do all the time. Hell, maybe I could have waited a little bit more through the month to do it. But hey, I wanted to react to the Switch 2 reveal for you guys. But yeah, that thought might be lost now. I'm not entirely sure. But we will see. Let's see. Let's see. What else do we have in store? This Jurassic World trailer has shown up so much. We gotta do it. Universal copyright be damned. We are going to watch the Jurassic World trailer. Let's do this. This is because YouTube keeps recommending it to me. Hey, ScarJo, what's up?
Sorry, what mission? This would be a medical breakthrough that could save countless lives. It comes from the largest dinosaurs on the planet. Oh my god. Fortunately for us, all these species exist in one isolated place. Can you be ready tomorrow?
I can guarantee your safety. I mean, more or less.
More or less?
I like the vibe of this one more.
We're the best at moving things and people in and out of places they shouldn't be.
It's definitely different than the last few films. Like Coastal, Apocalypse Now-y, but also
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
I don't know. It's different. I like the vibe of it.
The research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
We need DNA from the 3 biggest dinosaurs. Do we have to get a sample from an egg? I suppose we could try.
It also looks like it's going to be a very interesting action movie.
Maybe we should make it quick.
Yep.
These dinosaurs were too dangerous for the original park. Please don't say they're raptors. They're raptors. The worst of the worst. We're left here.
Yeah, that's a new. Apparently, there's a mutant T-Rex called the D-Rex.
We put ourselves in a place we don't belong.
That's it. Yeah. Apparently, it's inspired by like the xenomorph and freaking other weirdly pug-like looking creatures. I don't know how to feel about it. It looks neat.
They're helping the mosasaur defend territory, stalk, hunt.
None of what you just said is good.
I'm not liking the humor of it. I really am not. Like, the film looks like it'll be an interesting film. Like, it'll have, like, a grasp to it. I'm not sure how I feel about it as, like tonally. Like, the fucking MCU-ification of humor. Like, saying, please don't tell me that's a raptor. Oh, it is a raptor. And it's like, again, I'll pop up the last bit, but it's like, they do 3 things. They defend territory, stalk, and hunt. And then ScarJo just says, nothing that you just said was good. I don't know. Call it a bit of my brain just being like, that's like the blandest humor. And it's probably just for the trailer. They want some, they like poke fun at the situation type of humor to come out and be like, yeah, we're going back to Jurassic World. You guys gonna complain or what? I don't know. It's definitely looking interesting. I like the vibe of it. I want to say I like the vibe of it more than the last 2 films. Definitely more than the first one. Just tonally, I like it more. I'm not sure how to feel about it in general. Let's look through. And they have a lot of speed. They have the Spinosaurus coming back. That thing has not been seen since Jurassic Park 3, and they're bringing it back for this movie. I mean, I'm at least anticipating something creative. Gareth Edwards, and also the fact that Gareth Edwards, as a director, is also just really freaking fun. Like his movies are like some of the most grounded and cool like takes on the genre. There's Godzilla from 2014. Say what you will about the MonsterVerse, but I admit that first Godzilla's film definitely had something going for it. And if he got to do a sequel follow up to it, I absolutely would have been there to see him improve what he did with the first film. Rogue One, A Star Wars Story, that film was really good. That's probably the best Disney era Star Wars film out of all of them. The Creator, I've not seen it yet, but I've heard mixed things. This one admittedly looks like it will be very fun. I'm definitely interested on a conceptual level, but I want to see more of it. Like I want to see is this trailer just like a downplayed trailer type situation, and the second trailer is going to be like, okay, no, this is much more serious because it has the potential. Let me go back to here just to examine what I mean. But like we have a wide array of locations. Like let me just okay, going back to this. This setting looks so different from anything we've seen in Jurassic Park. It is actually kind of scary, but it's cool at the same time. This is the shot that looks really. I like a lot of the shots I'm getting. But this whole scene here with them in the greenery and just freaking exploring it looks really good. I love the colors and the look of the movie, but there's also freaking this. This scene looks like it will be really freaking fun, intense, and just
Maybe we should make it quick.
I don't know. Yeah, and again, the MCU of humor, but hey, it would probably be better. And you actually see it in the movie. Like the look is great. Love what I'm seeing in terms of that. Action looks like it'll be very fun. The humor and how it's displayed in the trailer is definitely not catching my eye, but it has the potential to be something really interesting. Let me see. I need to remember. What's the Moza? Is that it or is that not it? Let me see if I find Mr. D-Rex here.
The worst of the worst.
That might be it. I'm not sure.
Or left here.
Apparently, that's it right there. This is the creature. Apparently, it's a T-Rex mixed with a xenomorph. I'm weirded out by it because, admittedly, it just reminds me of Pinky from Doom 3. At least this shot does. They call it the D-Rex, just to be sure. That's what they called it. Yeah, I got no words for it. I mean, it looks like it will probably be a scarier monster when we see it, but like I have to wait and see because it does look kind of generic movie monstery and not so like actual predator. Like there's potential for a lot of interesting like designs for dinosaurs for these movies they could do. And the first time they tried to deviate from that choice to do something, they do this weird xenomorph pug looking thing. And I don't know how to feel about it. There's another shot of it later on. I'll try to play it out till that. Also, yeah, apparently in the script there was not a single draft where everybody survived, so I guess that's a good thing. Yeah. That's another look at the creature in full, and again, very different. And it's like it doesn't even look like a T-Rex, so I don't know why you'd call it T-Rex. It's just a weird, grungly monster. It's odd. Like if it's meant to be the DNA is deteriorating with this version, so they call it the D-Rex because it's like a degrade T-Rex, like degraded Rex. Oh my fuck, that's the y'all. I might have cracked the code on this new monster. It's literally a giant T-Rex, but with degraded DNA. That's why it's called the D-Rex. I predicted. I predict this now. They're gonna make that point in the movie, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna say I told y'all so because that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. Um, rated T-Rex. But yeah, no. Like again. Oh, the canal with the T-Rex thing. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, they said they were remaking that scene from the original Jurassic Park novel, and I'm like, okay, I see what you're getting at. Okay, I see what you mean. It definitely has the potential to be something very fun, and I think it will definitely have its potential. Will it be the best Jurassic? I think it will be. It ain't being the original. It'll probably be Lost World. It might be on par with Jurassic Park 3. And I'm hoping it's better than the last 3 World films in terms of originality and also concept. But again, it will probably just be about as good, if not slightly better, than Jurassic Park 3, which is already like the second best of these movies. But I don't know. We will have to wait and see on that front. But yeah, this is. And I'm just going to skip this part. But yeah, Jurassic World Rebirth. Looks fun. It will probably be very exciting. Hopefully, the film ends up being very good. We will have to wait and see on that front. Let's go. We have 20 more minutes till it's midnight. So, what the heck is this? Oh, it's a mobile game. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not getting into that. Yeah, just want to look up. Just looking now for But yeah, no, again, it's definitely looking a little more interesting. I would say maybe look at a breakdown for it, but I'll probably do that later. Since I do feel a little dirty about essentially reacting to that Anita. That I feel a little guilty about reacting to the Anita breakdown video. I'm probably not going to do that again, at least till later. Again, the game. I'm sorry, not the game. For Jurassic World, the film looks fun. I'm interested to see how it actually ends up doing and how it looks. But again, I'm not entirely sure about it, man. I'm really not sure about it. Yeah. Okay, back to what I was talking about with scheduling and stuff. I wanted to try to do another stream tomorrow, but with stuff that's happening on Friday, I'm very likely not going to get the chance to and make it work. I'm probably going to have to just start streaming consistently next week, and hopefully by the end of the weekend, or maybe by Saturday, hopefully by the end of Saturday, I will have a schedule on like Twitter or something to share with you guys to at the very least say, hey, there's stuff coming. My streams are coming at this time, at this date. Come check them out when you can. I only guarantee the best commentary and fun quality. Let's see here. Let's see here. Trying to just look through this a bit more to see what we got, because again, not a lot. Okay. Something. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's start toning it down some funny videos. Let's see. Here we go. Adventure Time funny moment comp. I love Adventure Time. It's a fun series. I love the characters. I've not again, part of my whole filled DNA, I have not seen all of it. I have seen most of the first stuff and some of the last of it, but there's a good chunk of like the middle second half that I have not seen. So I don't think they're gonna show that here. This definitely just seems like, oh, it's a funny compilation of like just moments that make someone moments that will make you giggle. That's what this is called. Adventure Time moments that made me giggle. I mean, couldn't hurt to watch it at least just to pass the time for a bit, and maybe just get a little laugh out of it. Let's see how it goes. What's your favorite breakfast? Oh, the episode where they're not talking. I remember this. You didn't write enough signs, did you, dummy? Thanks, Jake. That's funny, Jake. Nice catch, Jake. Go get him. Man.
We were just playing a game, Emo.
The cutie.
We were just playing a game, Bimo. It all started this morning when Jake made a sign that said...
Oh, I don't care. I can hear
Bruh.
both of you.
Disguise yourself, fool!
What are you bozos doing in my lair?
Dude, I think she sees us. What the? Dude, you shape-changed to look like me?
Yeah! Let's go eat cinnamon bun!
Take my head away from here, baby!
Hey, Finn. You thinking about how that guy's bow tie sort of looked like a bra?
Huh?
Of course I'll go with you, Finn.
You will?
Yeah, as friends.
Of course as friends.
But no tongue.
What?
Yo, Earl! What? Hey, you're fired, you butt!
Jeez, did I just get shown up by Cinnamon Bun?
Hey guys, this is a picture of one of the perpetrators. Take a good look. Ooh.
I feel can't even see
them.
I need to see the other 24 pictures.
Nope, you only need that one.
What? How can one picture identify 25 perpetrators?
It's because they all look the same.
Bro says
okay, I see. There's 25 of them. They all look like this guy. How can 25 guys look like one guy? You mean they're quintuplets? You mean they're quintuplets?
No, they're clones.
What are clones?
A group of organisms or cells produced asexually from one ancestor or stock to which they are.
Oh, you're allowed to say
genetically identical.
sexually
How did that
on
happen?
kids
It's a
television?
long story.
I love long stories.
Any prince ruthless enough to kill his own buffoon would make an excellent boyfriend.
Yeah.
For my evil daughter!
What?
They did Magic Man dirty for good reason. Bro tried to be an asshole and just
Your
take
prison may
Nah.
hold one of us, but it may not hold all of us.
Check out this.
Wow.
ring I got.
That's an emerald, dude.
You too now? Emeralds are green, boy.
This thing is green.
Why is everybody messing with me? It's like a dark grayish red. Mostly gray. Sometimes red things are gray.
You're a little colorblind, and there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh.
Then you'll see, the wetter, the better.
That's not even a riddle. It's wordplay at best.
You try and come up with something on the spot, it's hard.
Okay, well, even if I did promise, you're not the last person on Ooh because I'm still here.
I have a hand too, you know, if I can lend you one.
Oh, Kenny, I fucking love it.
Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. If you know what I'm saying.
Wait, don't you think there might be cameras down here?
I hope so.
I was not okay. Oh my god. Oh. If y'all need a good reason to go watch Adventure Time, I don't know if it's still on Max because Warner Brothers be kind of stupid like with those decisions. But hey, if it is, go watch the show. It is so good. I promise you. There's a lot of it. You'll probably get a kick out of it if you like animated stuff. It's funny. If this clip shows anything to go by, the comedy in it's really good, and they also have a lot of good serious stuff. It's the fun thing. Perfectly cut screams. Screw it. Let's go for it. 17 minutes.
Give me a mug of your finest.
Oh, we're not watching this, please. I do not need to phone again. Let's watch a few of these. Fun.
Here I come.
So then we come upstairs. We have this little area right here. I don't really know.
I was trying to record this. Well,
now say,
Oh my god, it's a truck carrying a truck carrying a truck carrying a truck!
Oh. Rabbit season.
Alright, now say.
Rabbit season.
Alright, now say.
Rabbit season.
Alright, now say.
The girl fucking looked like the devil appeared in front of her and was just like, "Give me that big fat black soul of yours." I'm probably getting canceled for that one, but honest to God, as impersonating, oh my God, nah, I'm just gonna move on, pretend like no, I said nothing. What? What are you talking about? I said I did not make a comment about anything of the sort. That was the devil. What are you talking about? That was Satan's dark words. Oh.
Kirsten,
Okay.
it's too hot. It's too hot for a walk right now.
Alright, first we're gonna butter these pieces of bread. Okay, now we're gonna toss these in a hot pan. We're gonna crack a couple eggs on the side like now we're gonna add in a little bit of now we're gonna add some bacon, filling that this space as we're actually not gonna flip that hoe, we're actually just gonna put a top on top for a couple minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I think it's done now. Shit. Now let's try to flip that hoe.
God damn! Man, what the f—
Yeah, go Queen,
Oh. Baby, no. What the hell? What the heck is Hinata doing?
Guys in college really be dating high schoolers. Like, bro, focus on your major, not your minor. Yes, sir!
Fruit Ninja.
Okay. That last one was crazy. Anyways, let's move on. I don't want to know what any of that is. I just um. Okay. Oh, the How to Train Your Dragon trailer. I'm gonna wait till the actual official trailer comes out. 'Cause yeah, the teaser trailer definitely looks good. They're trying to capture that same vibe, but I want to see more of it before I make a opinion about it. Which is again something I hate with doing reactions to teaser trailers. It's like it's only like a decent chunk of the movie. If it were like I don't know, like an actual trailer or something, I'd be more down to watch that. But the problem is, it's like for me at least, the problem is like they don't show on the trailers, and it's hard to get a good opinion from just one little trailer. You have to do like multiple. That's the thing I get from it, and it's again just hard for me to freaking do that. What is this? Jurassic World Survival? What is that? Please don't give me like a. Okay, what's this? New dinosaur-shaped adventure from World War Z developer Saber Interactive said a day after the event of the original 1993 film, we can expand. Oh yeah, I've seen this. It's like a group of like refugees on the island of Jurassic Park are essentially left to. Oh, that's the old version. Never mind. No, but the version that we are having coming up here is essentially okay. It's a Jurassic Park game where you play as a refugee on the island. You have to survive through the monsters of the first movie. I'm weirded out, honestly, that they haven't tried to do any sort of prequel. Far Cry with dinosaurs, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, good looking, good everything. I don't know. Weird thing about me is that with Jurassic Park, it's like they are trying to do so much with that franchise. I'm surprised they haven't tried a prequel of some sort, which is weird. What is Alien Monday anime horror? Oh God, I'm tired. We have six minutes until I can turn the stream off and we can go. I'm holding all of y'all hostage for like the one person watching my stream, or the few people who do actually get to check out the stream. I'm holding y'all hostage for like 6 minutes, and that's it. Hopefully it'll be fun. I don't know. Anyone who's going, I hope things go well. Hope y'all had a fun time sticking around till near midnight with me, just chatting and chilling. I'm definitely flexing and testing the amount of people I can pull with a stream like this, but again, we will see. We shall see. Arcade Australia, we did a reaction to that the other day, and I don't even know where the VOD for it is. Ass and bottom dollar. Yeah, no, again, just wanted to at least take some time. Again, thank the people who've been here and stuck around for a bit. Who's active now? Not a lot of people. Let me just. Yeah, no, we're still running 720p. Really? Dang, why? I don't get it. Why is it still 720p? That makes. Why is it on this? Not intentional. I figured the Ethernet would have made the streaming quality so much better, and we're running maybe not as good kilobytes per. Ugh, that is not good at all. Ugh, I mean, it's to be expected. So though, yeah, yeah, I definitely am just still testing things out. I know the best stream I did was my debut stream, and I have that backed up. I've had this going for like not even a full month at this point. And it's like, I don't know, just doing this already, I feel like I get to be open. I get to be open and talking with everyone. And I'm happy that I had the chance to talk with the people I've had talked to now. It's just, I don't know, a little more different than I thought it was going to be. I honestly don't care if people do or don't watch these streams. I'm just here, talk. I like chatting with everybody. I definitely enjoy the just having my own sense of commentary and just having fun with things. And I hope the people who have come by at least enjoy it for a little bit. I hope people have enjoyed it because admittedly it makes me very happy that there's at least some people out there that likes my insane ramblings. Yeah, no, I mean, we're only just starting. I've said this before, but we have more content planned for the foreseeable future. Absolutely going to make some moves next week, especially. Probably going to do a. Well, I don't know how. This is the thing here. I'm trying to pick out which days are best for the streaming thing, and I might try a Monday or Tuesday stream. Maybe if the timeline lines up, I'll know. I'll know on Saturday what the best days will be to do some sort of stream. Whether that's it's a stream on that day or this day or I don't know, whatever day. You know, I do want to look into it and do more of a proper schedule, especially since now I can stream my console and now we can play games fully. And I think that'll definitely be a lot more fun for people. I'm hopeful it's a lot more fun for people. You know, at least it gives y'all something else to watch besides me just yapping and rambling, maybe watching a couple of videos on here. I'm hopeful the people who have come by like the change of setup. I feel like I'm able to do a lot more of this stuff seamlessly thanks to just thanks to like the amount of stuff I have. It's hard to explain. Going from the MacBook to this feels a lot easier. Maybe just because I can use an actual mouse now. Maybe the keyboard and the switching of the Avies on here work a lot better than they would have originally. Um, I don't know, just a lot of little elements, I guess, when it comes down to it. And again, I really do like doing this. I absolutely enjoyed doing this now. It gives me even more spirit back to the day when I did try to do YouTubing. Essentially, when I'm like, oh, I just ramble on about stuff I like, but like with that, it's like, oh, you have to do the editing thing, you have to do all this. At least with this, I can come on here, pop some stuff on, react to something, just be like, yeah, let's talk about it for a little bit, even if it's just like for 5 minutes, right? And I want to try to garner more engagement from a general audience. Like, hopefully in the future, we can get a few viewers per the streams, and we can have a stream chat that actually can get filled up by the end and it'll actually look nice, because I do want to interact with people. I want to interact with people and talk to people about these things. And you know what, hopefully that opportunity will come, and we'll have to wait and see on that front. But yeah, I'm tired right now, man. The shredder video took so much out of me emotionally. I was distressed. As the title said, I was drained and left screaming. That video from CJ the Champ did something to my brain, and now I'm just tired. So, for the people who've stuck around up to this point, just thank you again for being here, and for the people who did come by, I thank you as well, even if you just dropped by for a quick minute. I am hopeful that my content has been fun. Hopefully, the people who have seen it have enjoyed it, and hopefully, you guys will be open to seeing me and watching me more in the future. I am absolutely making moves to continue forward with growing as a content creator on here. Even if I'm going to be stuck with the PNG model for like the next couple of years, I'm still going to try to make this stuff as fun and entertaining for people as possible. And I'm hopeful that it will lead to I hope it will lead to growth. I hope it leads to a fun community. I'm hopeful it leads to a number of things. I can't be certain that I will get as far as I want to with this as a platform, but I'm hopeful I can look back on this in like a year and say, yeah, this was a good choice. I enjoyed doing this. I love streaming. I love doing this. It is such a fun thing, and hopefully we can pick up more and just work out stuff further as we go in, because again, it's not just days I'm wanting to work out, it's also time. So we could do in the future, we might have streams start up at midnight and try to just run them through. I have no idea. Those streams would absolutely have to be shorter, because oh my god, I can't imagine a 4.5 hour stream starting up at midnight. That sounds like a nightmare to me. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Um, but, yeah, again, want to thank everyone who's come by, everyone who came by the chill. Hopefully, we will run into more peeps in the future. We will have more of a viewer engagement thing going. I'm hopeful to have that type of chat going strong by the end of the year. That is the dream, is to just make this a fun community, and hopefully we get to talk to each other about these fun things, to have a good time. I'm hopeful in doing so, but again, I have a lot to learn still, and it is going to take a while, admittedly, to get to that point, but we have a year ahead of us, and I am excited for what comes this year. Um, but yeah, like I said, a lot more to do, a lot more to work on, and hopefully I'll have you guys knit with me in the future to, in fact, enjoy some of that stuff with. Um, but I think I'm gonna leave it at that for tonight. Everyone who's come by, I want to thank you guys so much for coming down to the stream, watching me, and just listening to me ramble on and on and on about all this stuff for like 4.5 hours. This is easily the longest stream we've had, and that being said, it is kind of crazy. But again, I'm hopeful we can continue this all moving forward. I'm excited to do more. I hope you guys are excited too with what is being planned. But for right now, I'm gonna cut it off here because I'm very tired and I'm gonna get some rest. I hope you guys get some good rest too. I will catch you guys next week, and we will start doing more streams next week. I want to at least do 3 next week, so we will see how things go. Until then, guys, you have a great rest of your night and have yourselves a damn good one.